All right, all right, all right. The moment you've been waiting for is finally here. Welcome back to the 21st episode of Super Boss Brothers, hosted live on GDQ Hotfix. You already know what the deal is here. Every other Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern, we're bringing you two fiercely skilled retro gaming veterans and pitting them against each other in a myriad of handpicked challenges to find out who is the super boss. But before we introduce these two new players, get a little bit into how the show works as well, let's gloss over a couple of GDQ announcements that you at home should be aware of. Like, well, if you're watching this on YouTube, hi YouTube, head on over to twitch.tv/gamesdonequick to check out our live shows. For more information, you can go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix. If you missed out on any of our Summer Games Done Quick VODs from last month, head to youtube.com/gamesdonequick to check out the full runs from that event, along with all of our Hotfix shows as well. Speaking of big events, though, Flame Fatales, August 15th through the 21st, and the games list is now out and live. If you would like to volunteer submissions have passed. However, you still can go to gamesdonequick.com/framefatales for more info. There's a lot of stuff on this hotfix rotation. I can't regurgitate it all. Big John, Brother John, how are you today? Welcome to this episode. And I really like this games list for today.
You like the list, and I like chicken.
Yeah? Yeah, these are true things.
I mean, who doesn't like chicken?
People who don't like chicken.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was sitting there tech person something that I want them to put on the layout because it's actually in regards to the show. You know, this is our blackjack episode, so this will feature nothing but gambling games today. Okay?
What?
Yeah, wouldn't that be too real, right? Gamble your channel points. What is it, orbs? Do we still have orbs? Or do we have honks now?
I think that's the wrong G word for Games Done Quick right here. But
sorry. But but yeah, we are all ready here for our 21st episode. Again, two new players that you all will see them duke it out in unknown game challenges, and you all will get to observe their lack of knowledge of the games, because this is the show that if you are looking for the fastest glitch-heavy speed runs or whatever, this ain't it. This is as far away from that. So you're going to see people possibly struggling or trying to figure out how to get stuff done, and we're going to have a good old time because me and Brother Bobby will commentate and laugh throughout the struggle, won't we? I'm sure we will. You know, great clip material, and I am ready, to get this going here on 1st August. By the way, this is the best month, Bobby, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Is it?
What's this month? It's my birthday month.
Oh, birthday month. John's birth month.
That's right, John. I turned 73 this year, So get me gifts that would be suitable for a great-grandfather, okay? Thank you.
All right, yeah. Make sure to make sure to to offer your silver and your valuables to John this month.
Yeah, Centrum, the pins, life alerts, medical bracelets. I'm all for it. Okay. Look, a good gamer needs some good game withdrawals. Because them long runs. I don't think either of us really run a long games, like over like a quarter of a day long. But when you got to go, you're not trying to lose a run to pee. I'm just saying. Yeah, those of you who won those 20-hour games, more power to you, because I don't know how your bladder survives it, let alone other parts of your body. But anyway, enough about the human digestion. Are we ready to get this going?
Let's go. Our tail of the tape. We got Jay Coper on the left side with Killer Rap. Two favorites of John on the right. Is that right?
What? What? Huh? What did you say? I'm sorry. I was still thinking about digestion.
No. Jay Coper versus Killer Rap. These are folk from Go Patrol.
Yeah, both of these players are actually pretty big Zelda players. Jay Cooper being runner of Zelda 1, Killer App being a heavy runner of Zelda 3 or Link to the Past Randomizer, actually. So they have that connection, the Zelda bond, which means we ain't gonna have no Zelda today. Well, we might, but you'll have to wait and see, right?
We'll see. But let's go for player one, which is Jay Cobra, and definitely not Jay Hobbs. We'll get that fixed momentarily. However,
Oh my!
Jay Cobra's favorite game, Legend of Zelda. Yep, no favorites of Legend of Zelda here as purported by Big John, but we shall see. Legend of Zelda, obviously a really good favorite staple throughout video games. Favorite food, cabbage rolls. Ooh, stuff with what? Because I know there'd be different types.
I don't think I've ever had a roll of cabbage. I've had a roll in cabbage, but not rolled cabbage.
Well, we might have to ask him a little bit about that when we get him up here. But pet peeve when game text highlights important words. I mean, I could see you not wanting to be spoiled on the experience. However, in games where there's a bit of a lack of direction. I'm looking at you, Final Fantasy II NES. You kind of need it. But I could definitely see where you're coming from there.
Isn't that why reading is fundamental? You should be to dissect the important part of the message, without the color. Interestingly enough, that's what Zelda games do. Like, you got the slingshot, nice orange and italicized, and it sometimes wiggles on the screen on top of it. So, yeah.
Favorite Nintendo character, Waluigi. We're having a Waluigi versus a Luigi showdown right here, by the way.
When did we get our Waluigi game? Nintendo refused to give this man his title game.
You should make a Waluigi game and release it for the original Nintendo. That way we could put it on Boss Brothers, but also that'd be the biggest troll. That'd be like Super Waluigi tier, right?
Yeah, Super Walu. Oh wow, that would be amazing. I'm ready for it.
Why don't you tell us about this player two?
We have Killer App 23. 23 has no significance. Maybe he likes Michael Jordan. I don't know. Interesting enough, his favorite game is actually Resident Evil 4, which I actually did not know this. I could have sworn it would have been Zelda 3, but what do I know? Even though RE3 is the better game, but, people are entitled to wrong opinions. Favorite food, pizza. Meat lovers won't turn down pineapple. I'm sorry, meat lovers won't turn down pineapple, starting a war, as we can see here. We've had that discussion.
No, not starting a war. Just won't turn down pineapple. Like, pineapple is okay, or if it's removed from the pizza, you can enjoy pineapple separately. Yeah.
Well, if he's just making that comment, it has totally nothing to do with the pizza. Like, I love pizza, and I also love pineapple.
Well, here's the thing. The only way for Meat Lovers Pizza to get better is if you put pineapple on it.
Wow. Well, either you just got a whole bunch of unfollows or a whole bunch of follows. Maybe a half and half blend. I don't know. I mean, I'm part Hawaiian and Samoan, so I think I'm legally obligated to like pineapple. So, but moving right along here. Pet peeve, having to save in a specific location instead of anywhere, which is so weird that he makes Resident Evil 4 his favorite game. Okay, let me recall RE4. Am I, hold on. Hold on now. RE4 does it have an in-menu save system?
Not for the originals. As far as I remember.
Remember that. Killer App, we're gonna have a discussion with you, okay? Because some man right here. Maybe he
maybe that's the only exception though. Maybe you can just look your favorite game. You will see through a lot of its faults. You know what I'm saying?
So good that your most disliked pet peeve, you will deal with it. Wow, that is some love for that game, obviously. And what's even better is that his favorite Nintendo character is Luigi. Wow.
Can you save anywhere in Luigi's Mansion? Or I've never played Luigi's Mansion.
I think that auto saves like every time you get a ghost or something from a
there you
call.
go. There
Unless
you
you don't have a memory card or something, oops. By the way, you all, there's a third guest on the layout there. If you look in the top center, there's a lovely like rectangle.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
It's a code. Actually, it's a screen. So I tweeted this week. You know how I always love giving out like hints and stuff, But I decided to leave the whole alphabet aside this time and decided to give you an actual graphic. That is a hint to one of the games in this week's episode. That is a screenshot or a subset of a screenshot.
That is arbitrary code execution. That looks like a glitch.
So if you ever see this in the game, let us know in chat, or if you can recognize it in the VODs, because you're gonna see this at some point today, and I want to see if you can catch it. Okay.
Okay.
You too, everybody. It's a little game in a game here. Ready?
All right. Well, those are your two competitors for the night. We have 7 grand games with 7 unique win conditions right in front of you. But John, you want to let us know how this game works?
Alrighty. So each of our players have been given a 52 card deck. Okay, they've been shuffled by the third party.
What? What?
The whole blackjack episode. There are 7 games. Okay, our players do not know what games are going to be played tonight. They will not know until literally the numbers are picked. Okay, and each game has a goal and a time limit, and the first person to complete that goal from the time limit or make the most progress will receive the points for that round. Okay, first round's worth 1 point for each game. Second round's worth 2, and that final 7th game is worth a whopping 100 points. No, it's only worth 4. But it will probably usually decide it if we get to that point. So it's going to be very exciting. Again, our players, these are not speed runs. These are games that our players do not know. They may have played them casually, when they were 17 or 8 or whatever. But these are games that they would not have a speed run knowledge of. More of a casual or none whatsoever. Okay? So, with that being said, shall we begin round 1?
Yeah, let's get into it.
Alrighty. So in round number 1, the honor of choosing the first game is going to be via my Samsung Galaxy Note 10 Plus, which, by the way, is fully paid for. Thank you, Lordy. Take that, you silly lease option. All right, so we're going to ask Bisbee, Biscuit, whatever this dude's name is. Biscuit. No, it's Bixby. To give us a random between 1 and 7. Whatever number is picked will be the game that we start with. And, of course, our players will be given the game and information on how to play it. A very, very brief right-through, okay? Okay, press A to jump. Nothing in-depth, okay? So, let's go. Hey, Bixby. Watch you be dead. Hey, Bixby. Hey, Bixby. Give me a number between 1 and 7.
Running some quick calculations. Drum roll, please. Your number is 3.
Ooh.
Alrighty, so Bixby has chosen number 3. So we're going to get the player set up with that game and show you all right now what game option is hidden behind numeral 1, 2, trace. And let's see how they can do. What is number 3 anyway?
Drum roll, please. I mean, you could have a Bixby. Oh, yes. Oh, that's so sick. Let's do it.
That's right. Who needs to play it on the GameCube? We're going to put it on a handheld. That's right. Super Monkey Ball Jr. to kick off this show's competition. What do you think about this one, Bobby?
I have actually never played it, but I am a big fan of Super Monkey Ball for the GameCube and like the recent re-releases, like Banana Blitz and all that. And like the speed runs are beyond compare. They're one of the most.
They're amazing.
Yeah,
they really are. But ain't no speed running here. That's for sure. Their goal is to get as far as they can here using their controller anyway, to clear through the stages here. Alrighty, they're gonna be playing on the. I guess they're gonna start on beginner. Actually, it should be starting on what is it, intermediate. But we can let them start on beginner and continue into the next difficulty. Okay, and of course you know how this game works, but they do have limited lives. You know, this game you can game over. You can't continue, if I recall correctly, on a certain number of times. But this on the Game Boy Advance is kind of interesting because I think you use like the D-pad to like move the table. I mean, no, I'm sorry, the A and B buttons, I believe. So
use the A and B buttons. Why is there no I don't know, like you remember like the special controller for Kirby Tilt and Tumble?
This is Game Boy Advance.
Right, they should have built that right into the cart. Tilting and tumbling. Well, while we get our two competitors set up with Super Monkey Ball Jr., our first game of the night. Again, we're just going to roll on through this.
You just had to do it. You just
I couldn't let that slip.
We're going to seriously start with puns already. We haven't even started the game yet. That's what y'all. Oh, this is Ocean Week 3 here, okay? So let's get our pun counter ready. Oh, wow. But what is it? Yeah. I was trying to make sure. Okay, so yeah, that's what it is. But I believe, you use the A and B button to like tilt the floor, and you can also use the D-pad to move it as well. So it's, I guess they're gonna figure it out. That's why we're hosting and they're playing. You know? Yeah, I don't think the Game Boy Advance has like a built-in like gyro thing. Yeah, I'm sure the batteries would go away a lot quicker if it did. It does have a microphone though, doesn't it?
The Game Boy Advance?
Yeah, doesn't it?
I don't.
Or was that hold the speaker?
No, wasn't.
That's the
I think
button,
you needed a different like peripheral for a microphone for the SP. Like I think the microphone wasn't introduced until the. No, because didn't one of the WarioWare games for GBA had like microphone stuff?
Maybe I'm confusing like
I am bugging.
Like plugging in the GBA into the GameCube with the little adapter thing. Yeah, that I think. You know, one of you all in chat knows this stuff. Okay, you all collect everything you get.
It's gotta be Nintendo DS. But yeah. The
DS, yeah. What do I know? See, I see what happens when I'm old. I don't remember this stuff. Okay.
All right,
that's okay. Y'all ain't got no doggone handy boy like I did.
Handy boy?
Yeah, man.
What?
The handy boy.
Was that the battle station for the Pocket?
That was the handy boy. Was like that amazing attachment for the original Game Boy that added in like speakers on the side, the magnifying glass, and the light.
Yeah, the battle station. Yup.
It looked like
when you put a robot into another giant robot. Yeah, that's exactly what that is.
And some of them add like an analog stick to you, which is kind of weird to have an analog stick like pressed down on a D-pad. Like, what is that gonna really do? It's I'm looking at you, Mario 64 DS. Playing that game with a. All
right. All right, y'all. We have both of our competitors ready for game one. This is going to be worth 1 point. So round one in general, first three games are worth 1 point. So let's see how the pace goes between these two competitors. We are going to be starting off very generously at 15, 14, 13, 12, 11,
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Bobby, you missed it. You should have said roll. Say you missed it. You missed it, man.
No. I'm leading into the first thing because even though we're not speed running, look at these folks. We finna peel out. We rolling out, and we rolling deep.
Look at these sharp edge graphics here. We can see this nice like. This is like one of those like Dungeons and Dragons dice, right? That's like a $800 double-sided dice right there they're inside of. But as you can see, this started pretty easy on beginner, but once they clear beginner, then the good stuff, right? The good stuff. I wonder how they're enjoying these controls right now. It looks... I mean, wow.
So I mean, one thing you could tell from right off the jump, as opposed to the original Super Monkey Balls on their respective platforms, is that it's a little bit jumpy. Like it's definitely not that smooth, but it definitely stretches the capabilities of the Game Boy Advance hardware. It's definitely a sight to behold.
Yes.
Oh, we got Killer Rap just rolling off the bonus arena saying, we're not dealing with the bonus stuff today.
Yeah, ain't nobody got time for that. See, intuitive speedrunner there, just filling the bonus stages to advance to the next level. And yeah, I think these are like this is kind of like a copy of the original one, I think. Some of the levels anyway.
Yeah.
But beginner is... I know the sound it makes when oh, actually, which ones did they choose? I forgot which monkeys they chose.
I don't know. There's a... I barely can even see the one that Killer Rap. That's the baby one, isn't it?
Yeah, that baby is really small. That's the one big old ball he's in.
Small baby. Baby, what are you doing to that ball? Get out of that ball right now.
You need to get a running start and move that sucker as small as it is. Yeah. But yeah. So Killer has a little advantage here, and of course, bananas do matter. This is kind of like your old Mario 1, get 100 bananas, get extra life. And of course, they do have limited lives here, and they do have limited continues. So if they can get some of those bananas, it would be helpful. But some of these, man, I don't know how people can play this game on the hard levels, because it looks impossible to me.
Well, I mean,
those really narrow passageways.
If you look at the speed runs of this game, like they don't. I don't feel like they play the game as like intended. You know what I'm saying?
Like that level that Jacob is on right now, they would have skipped right off, just jumped off the edge and just bounced, and 3 seconds done. It's really amazing. I mean, sometimes I even thought about learning it because it looks visually so amazing and impressive.
Yeah, it's such an incredible feat.
But that's the word of speedrunning, learning the stuff and knowing the movements and getting good here. But meanwhile, I believe Killer App is on the last stage of, if I recall correctly, this has 10 levels in beginner to start. So
yeah, there's only a four floor difference. Between these two competitors. Jay Coper has managed to bail out a little bit with a couple game overs, but still trying to keep it close. 4, 6, 2 through 10. Even if it's like a simple-esque stage, they're pretty long and winding. So, and you are also racing against the clock. So you kind of gotta keep with all of that in mind. See if we can get a straightaway. Oh. There we go, and on to 4-7 we go.
Yeah, so not too far behind, even though Jay Cover has burned a couple of continues, but we'll see. Yeah, this looks really wobbly. Like there's you're on a D-pad here, so there's no smooth motion. You can't just give this a little pressure. It's either all or no pressure.
Oh, are we? Oh, we went for it.
Oh, that was so close. You had the momentum there to stay up there, a little off, but I bet you he tries it again.
Oh, look, it wasn't that big of a jump. I feel like if you just get a little bit more momentum.
Ain't no jump. This is a roll. This ain't Banana Plus HD. This is a roll off.
Oh no, yeah, and this being a little bit, slowed down, on the GBA, it could prove a bit difficult to, play with the engine and deal with the controls at the same time. Yeah, Jay Cobra's just trying to find some momentum to go up that hill.
Yeah, you gotta have that in this game. You ain't got no 4-wheel drive here. You just a monkey and a ball here. That's about it. So.
Oh, is he trying for it again? Yeah, you got it.
You got it.
Nice goal.
Yep. So Killer App is going to be done with the first difficulty as he skips right to the credits, and he's going to move on to the next difficulty here.
And meanwhile, just trying to climb up those, it might seem a bit impossible if you don't have that that momentum. But hey, slow and steady winning the race. But gotta watch out for the sides.
Yeah, because you try to roll back and forth, and you just got to start from the back and just go. See, the thing is, Jacob specializes in Zelda 1, and it's flat. There are no hills in Zelda 1. It's okay. I don't care about Death Mountain. Okay, it's a 2D flat game, but maybe he's not used to the hills, But shoot, Killer App ain't no better either, Mr. Zelda 3.
Let's see. Well, Killer App's doing pretty well already on the floor too on this normal course. We see the introduction of some pretty pesky obstacles along the way, but yeah, this straightaway seems pretty simple so far.
Yeah. Jacob had a little challenge on this 7th stage of beginner here. Just gotta get that momentum, and of course he might be having some trouble with the control, because you can see these controls are not that cute. They are definitely not something that I would want to play a lot. I definitely would prefer a higher game, a newer version. Well, I guess this is kind of newer actually, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, we're seeing some moving terrain this time around. Oh, Killer App almost finding his way out, but to the goal, just blazing through these normal courses. Jacob, just 3 more to clear the easy path. Just needing a little bit more momentum.
Yeah, the thing about it is, there's like no camera control in this game. The camera just basically tries to adjust behind your back at all times. So when you're trying to go up the hills, the camera's moving around, which means you gotta change your input as well, because it's trying to adjust to it. So, this hill. Yeah, what he needs to do is just kind of just roll down the hill, stay at wait.
Not
just wait for the camera to change and just go up, just push up, At least when I try to play this game, I try not to have any kind of curves. I want to just go straight, so I can just push that analog stick straight up and just, no turns. Because trying to move on Monkey Ball casually and trying to curve is just
and up and over. There we go.
We can just get to 3 more courses here, 8, 9, and 10. And look at Killer App. You know he's gonna go for this. He's gonna curve. He's gonna go for it. Watch it. Yeah, maybe not the best positioning there. Ooh, Jake Cooper gotta go really fast here. It's all right. My man just cannot.
It's like right there.
Distance. Yeah, it's like but he's a little short, and really how Jacob can get to these next stages, because if he can just clear beginner, he can start with his fresh continue set here. Yeah, these levels.
No. It's a little bit of a straightaway. You really have to inch your way through.
And when you're using a D-pad to move, like I said, it's either all or nothing, which means you gotta just basically tap it, He's gonna wait it out. Oh my goodness, this looks terrifying in this way.
It absolutely. Okay, just get a couple more. No, we're taking it one at a time.
I like this. I respect the strategy.
I respect this. On a Game Boy Advance D-pad, like the OG Advance D-pad, that is.
Just imagine playing any Monkey Ball game with a D-pad. Just think about that. There's no tension. There's no max or minimum. There's just you're going this way or you're not going this way. That's it.
Yup. But this is the last one here. 30 seconds on the clock, and no lives, no continues.
Yeah, he's a little way else up from getting a 1 up from Banana, and he's 100, and he only has, 50? He only has 3. Ooh. Okay, just turn nicely.
And we gotta roll. Hey.
Hurry up! Oh, that's so unfortunate right there. It was. I mean, the timer is just ticking. You know those beeping steps. Wow, Killer just bonked off there.
Killer about to be in the same boat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you still got people continue. Now again, I think Jacob, he knows what to do. He got past that awful level 7, and he's got his full set of continue. Now they're gonna truck forward because he got enough time to really do something. If Killer can't make any no headway here on this level, he's
Yeah. Just look, Jay Coper has just completely adapted. Like knows to be extremely mindful of these physics.
Look at this. Hurry up! This is like one of those
5
straight
seconds
downhill
on
levels.
Killer Apps. 2, 1. Oh, just
Wow!
yeah. Within 9.9 seconds left on the clock.
Oh. Big fan of those like downhill levels that you're going so fast. I really like those in the game. Yeah.
Nah.
I'll tell you what, Jacob is not. Oh my goodness, Killer he's being. I was gonna say a word, but it may not be family friendly, so I won't say it. But he's being bold. Let's put it that way. Wow!
No, whoa.
There.
Weeble wobble. Okay, there we go.
I tell you, Killer being a little bold. He's found a new speed game now for himself.
All right, we're like bump the bonus stage. Yeah, Killer App almost on 4-9.
So you just rushed it for no reason? Just greedy. Just greedy.
All right, Jay Coper pretty much like it literally took him like a minute to get him back to square. Back to where he wanted. And yeah, GBA monkey ball. Killer App with a continued expenditure.
He's getting longer to himself, and of course, that's gonna give this guy a chance to catch up, possibly with more continues in his bank.
Go.
Okay, he's back to that dread floor 07 on beginner again. Let's see if we can get through it here. By the way, if you all think watching this is painful, play it yourself. Experience that first-hand pain of D-pad spinball. D-pad monkey ball. You know?
That stage hazard that Killer App just got gatted by is so
that was
rude.
amazing, by the way. Shout out to the devs of these games, knowing exactly how to mess up a player when you think you're doing good and all of a sudden got him. Any kind of bouncy little things I love when they put them in the game. All right, Killer, what you gonna do now? What you gonna do? The green.
The lead.
Oh boy. All right, so he's a third way through the advanced or intermediary.
Oh, Jay! So close. Trying to do a really quick curve step. But
yeah. Okay. We got 6 minutes, just under 6 minutes here before the conclusion of this round here, and we are in the desert now with Killer here. So, Bobby, when are you gonna play this game yourself?
No.
Was that no?
I already have Banana Blitz, and there was another one that came out not too long ago, and I don't have to dig out my Game Boy Advance for this.
For those who missed it, he said nah.
It looks like a solid title. It like I said earlier in the stream, it definitely pushes the hardware of the GBA and the cartridges.
This level that Killer is on, you know, this level really stinks. It's one that these are like, you know, you have to go up and then down, and you have to go up and down and keep working way just back and forth, and hopefully not mess up the ending here. I think there's nothing worse than Monkey Ball when you are going towards the end and you bonk off the side and fly off the edge of the level. That's just so it just hurts your soul. And Killer App's gonna have a doozy because this level right here on D-pad, ugh.
I don't like it because the tiles like match the background. Like, especially if you were to look at it look at this through like an unlit, you know, original GBA, that'd be kind of difficult to navigate.
I mean, it's the special sun effect. Look at the sun glare above the monkey right there.
That's
look
even
at
worse.
The lovely white circle.
Imagine watching imagine getting sun's flare in an unlit screen. Ain't that something?
But see, that's why you bought the battle station for the Game Boy Advance, and you could also see it there. See? See? Oh, he did really good in the end there.
Yeah, Killer App with the cruel.
Oh boy, hurry up! Oh, 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 man! Well, you have to play this to realize how hard it is because all you have is a D-pad trying to like compensate, you know, from going too fast and. Oh,
I know, I'm not like.
It's. I'm so sorry. Maybe
I feel with him. That's what I'm trying to say.
No. Ah, that hurt my soul right there. Hurt me. It hurt me, man.
It's okay. We still got less than 3 minutes left in this, and also so many more stages, so many more games to go. Jay Cooper, I am extremely rooting for him to finish the first set of levels. Only 2 more to go.
Yep, we're almost there. Man, trying to slow yourself down just looks awful. Oh, look, I heard you like rotating stages with rotating bumpers now that can knock you off. So if you take your time too much, you're just gonna get ricocheted somewhere.
What world are we at? Are we at the water world in the Killer App stage?
Seems like it. That little baby is not even moving. It's just floating inside the bubble there.
That baby sure is scooting.
Yeah. So
Scooting
Jay
forth.
Cooper. Come on, Jay Cooper. Stage 10.
There we go. You know, Killer App. I felt like that was like an easier one than like the ones before this one.
Yeah. I sometimes think that they're not really in like difficulty order. It's like, okay, here's this. Okay, now because you survived that madness, here, take a freebie right quick. You know?
Killer App with the killer crawl.
Look at this. Just take your
Meanwhile,
time.
Jay Cooper trying to net a 10th floor win.
That good Miss Hill here.
Oh, he's gonna go for it?
He hit the edge.
So close.
Yeah, he almost had
no
more
reason
too
not
much
to.
speed actually.
No reason not
Yeah,
though.
you got to. Oh, look at this joy. Killer App just, oh, this looks disgusting.
What is this?
Just trying to,
What in the Windows 98 screensaver is this?
Hey, where do you want to go today?
Oh, in the straight shot.
Nice. Yeah, Killer doing pretty good here, I must say.
Meanwhile, Jay Cooper tiptoeing less than 30 seconds on the clock for him for that stage.
Oh. Come on, can you get in his last 10 seconds? Come on, Jay Cooper. Come on.
Oh, got it.
Yes, he did it. He got it within the time limit.
Excellent.
It's like a win anyway, it feels like for him, I think. Well,
so good.
That is the end, man. That is the end of our first game here. And of course, Clap basically did pretty much stand out there getting almost 20 levels through the second difficulty. So he will be handsomely rewarded with 1 point on his scoreboard there.
Don't spend it all in one place.
That's right. These points are worth, dude. These points can be cashed out one day. I'm telling you. You're gonna wish you had some GDQ Boss Brothers points, but for now, we're gonna give our players a chance to win another point because we got game 2 coming up in just a moment here.
Indeed.
So, before the show, as we always do, we always have a number picking ceremony. It's really a really big thing here. And we use that to determine who's going to be player 1 and who's going to be player 2. And during this show, our player 1 was Killer App. So we're going to go get the Monkey Ball expert in here real quick and have him pick our next game. Hello, Killer App 2 and 3.
Hey.
Well, congratulations, you rolled your way to success. Oh, yuck.
Yeah, that was something.
How bad is Monkey Ball on a D-pad?
Oh my! I mean, I've like haven't played a lot of this game before, but I've played like the GameCube version a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, playing this with the GBA D-pad is rough stuff. And the not the smooth frame rate.
Yeah, it looked not too visually appealing, but you did get 1 point on the board there for your success of doing a little bit better than Jay Coper. But now it is your time now to pick another game because we have 7 options minus 1. The first game was number 3, so 3 is no longer available. However, all the options are up for you to choose. So what do you want? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, or 7?
Lucky number 7.
Are you sure about that?
I'm super sure.
Slight hesitation, but he says super sure. Are you sure? Are you really sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. It's lucky number, so.
Okay, lucky number 7 has been chosen. All right, we're going to send you back off to the serious time green room to prepare, and I wish you good luck as well.
Good
Thank
luck. You will need it.
I'm scared. Alrighty. So, game number 7 has been chosen, and we will now reveal to you all, the studio audience, the chat audience, the YouTube. Maybe you're watching us on Daily Motion. I don't know. So, this is a game that every person in the world knows and loves. If you don't love this game, get out. Just buy. Leave. Gone. Get.
But Big John.
Yes.
Why is this for the Sega Genesis?
Because that's the way it should have been, because ain't no way to make a Mega Man game better than give it blast processing, doggone it.
Woo! What I think.
Let me tell you what, you all. This is the Wily Wars version of Mega Man 2, and as a kid, the first time I ever played Wily Wars, I just loved the music on this cart. 1, 2, 3. I used to record it on a doggone tape deck. Plug the audio out from my TV into my tape deck, record it, and just play it back so I can listen to it. The music is so good.
I'll tell you, through the many days I've been running Mega Man 1 Wily Wars, like that soundtrack just sticks with you. Like it really does.
It is.
And
it is so good.
For those of you that are kind of scratching your heads like, what is this? This is definitely Mega Man 2 from the Mega Man Wily Wars collection, released on the Sega Genesis through the Sega Channel in the West. So definitely since defunct. However, you do get Rockman Mega World on the JP side, and this is also the Wily Wars in EU. And also, you do get a little special edition cartridge re-release. I should be getting my cartridge within like the next couple of months, so that's good. But
yes.
This is so great. I love me some Wily Wars, and Mega Man 2 was the game that I spent the least amount of time with in this collection. And remember, if you do defeat all 3 campaigns, then you do unlock that Wily Tower. So that's even more content to this small cartridge.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And you know what? Well, I mean, they're not playing it today, but you know, Wally Tower, you can choose any combination of 8 weapons you want from the 3 games.
So
Is that
dope.
cool?
It's so dope.
How cool is that to have like the ability to use like, I don't know, elect beam as well as metal blade and snake.
And heat, yeah. So like, sorry, an atomic fire. But yeah. We gotta bring that for Boss Brothers next, like some
Sorry,
future,
y'all.
but-
Yeah, no. This is our first time doing Wally War. I mean, we had a lot of Mega Man here. There's no surprise, but yeah, this is the first time we've done anything from the Wally Wars collection. And of course, their goal is 8 Robot Masters here. They have been given a order, and for those who are curious, you know, Mega Man 2 on the Wily Wars only has 1 difficulty, which is considered the difficulty or hard. Okay, so it will be a little bit more challenging. You know, you might have to actually hit Woodman 2 times now to kill him. Oh, imagine. But anyways, that's it. So yeah, this is the game, you know, but with I will say
Double the
the
bits
much
and 80% less lag.
and much better soundtrack. Yep, I said it. I love me some NES, but it's just
Big John with the big takes. What do you think, chap? And this is for either people in the live studio audience or people watching on YouTube. What is the better Mega Man 2 soundtrack? OG NES or Wily Wars Sega Genesis? Voice your opinions now.
I'm telling you. I mean, when you hear the music of the screenshot you see right now on the screen, that Flashman soundtrack, like that bass line there, and oh my goodness, you all know I'm a music minor in college, so I have written video game music, and this is stuff Bobby.
This is so good. I absolutely cannot wait for this. And hopefully both are ready. And we have given them a little instruction manual with a suggested boss route. So maybe we could see this being taken down quite soon.
How many of y'all in chat always start with Metal Man? Just to get that doggone Metal Blade. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 8-way people. Metal Blade is still pretty good.
How many? What are we giving them? Half an hour? Yeah. So like,
one of our longer time requirements.
Yeah, in NES, we could probably like hammer it out in like less than 20. But I know from experience, and we'll get into this a little bit later, about like the lengthy downtime in this game. Yeah. So without further ado, John, would you like to count them down?
All right, let's count down from Lucky 13, eh? And here we go. 13 and 12, 11 and 10, 9, Ocho, the number 7, and 6, and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Yay! Oh no! Let's look at that. Look at this level. God, man, the blues are on point. Oh my, this level is so doggone pretty.
Parallax background.
Yes, it is so good.
I'm sorry, you're gonna be seeing a lot of hearing a lot of fanboying from the two of us.
Yeah.
Mega Man aficionados, the Sega crew. Let's get it popping, because.
Now, what's so obviously good right now is they have no clue how to get to this level. Go completely the wrong way, and that means this is going to be great for us. These players do not run Mega Man games, so this is
perfect Boss Brothers material.
It really is. When we can find a game that both players they have no knowledge of or barely any, it is great, and that's what makes the show even better. So. But yeah, the goal is to clear as many Robot Masters in the 30 minutes as they can, and whoever does the most will be the winner of this round and get another point. Jacob could tie it up. We could kill it with an early lead here. Yeah. By the way, let's talk about Mega Man's walk animation. My man is leaning forward like, yeah, I'm gonna go mess up here. Like he has that pose that looks so good. He's like, man, they done stole my food, man. My food was late. My car done burnt up, and you know, my significant other dumped me. I'm gonna go kill somebody.
Whoa.
Killed that evil Dr. Wowie.
There we go.
So, but we're almost at the first boss, and Jacob's a little careful here. A little, ooh. Remember, we do have ice pistols here, but who those may not be aware of Mega Man 2 here. And he's gotta be careful here because he doesn't want to die to rubber. Oh, no.
Oh no!
Uh-oh, we can't take anymore. No, he's down to one single bar. And, oh no, he slid into him.
It's one room away from the checkpoint. I mean, it's okay. It looks like, yeah, since this is based off difficult or JP Rockman 2, it's gonna take more than just a simple wiggle buster shot method to dispose of Flashman.
Yeah, this is gonna be literally what 24 hits, 28. I'm sorry, you know, because it's one pellet. Of course, there is that. You know, they do have that E-tanks.
Yeah, and yeah, Mega Man 2 was the introduction of these, you know, these fill-ups. And definitely you're gonna want to have them or, you know, seek them out. One thing that I'll also tell you in for like Mega Man the Wily Wars, like it's congruent within, you know, all Mega Man categories in this game, is that you cannot mash. You absolutely cannot mash in this game.
Yeah, I believe it's three pellets at one time on the screen, max. And
yeah,
it's
not only do you have
delay.
Yeah, not only do you have that 3 pellets at one time, but whenever you shoot out a pellet from the Mega Buster, there is like a cooldown period of which you cannot fire another Buster shot until, you know, a finite amount of time has passed. So, it kind of. You kind of have to start building up a rhythm for the Mega Buster, you know, volleys, you know, for that DPS, instead of just like completely mashing it out.
You mean this game has a negative tie to it?
I'd say that's about like one of few qualms that I have about this game.
Yeah, but Buster only stress can be. Yeah. By the way, players are having a little challenge here. Now, the thing about this boss is that Flashman's Buster only does 1 bar damage. So long as you can avoid contact damage, you're pretty much going to get the boss done. That's the thing.
Yeah, it looks like Killer App kind of like knew what it was, but hey, yeah, Flashman can be extremely aggressive. He's gonna have to get out of there.
He was just jumping on him.
Oh, that was so mean.
Oh boy. Well, he has 1 more life here, and Jacob, unfortunately, game over here, so we have to redo this level again.
Yeah, it's like, oh my lord, the respawn. I did not see that coming, but yeah, you got
just enough off the screen. Yeah, you can see the difference between playing it on easy on the NES versus this difficulty, because obviously you would just only have to worry about you get 2 hits, 2 bars per shot over Buster versus just the 1 here. But again, just avoid that contact damage and life was okay. But Killer looking a little. Wow, he got hit, froze in a stun lock, and then game mode. Wow, that was just disturbing. You can't even move your iframes and you get hit again.
That was some Mega Man 4, like Mega Man 4 Brightman stuff. Like that was just extremely unfair.
Yeah, that is something. But yeah, players are playing Wily Wars. In fact, they're actually playing the Japanese version today. You might have noticed the different language earlier.
Yeah, so technically this is called Rockman Mega World in that region.
Yeah, our lovely 60 frames per second here versus that old PAL nonsense.
Yeah, let's see. Like yeah, there's even if these people were like familiar with Mega Man, like there's just such a different like, you know, mechanics to the Genesis alone. Again, double the bits. This even proves to have like the removal of all the zips that you could do in like NES. So the way to play Mega Man 2 is just, you know, pretty much, you know, by the book, expert platforming, precision platforming. and just getting it done the good old-fashioned way.
Yeah. And of course, Jacob unfortunately sliding. And of course, this is on this level. You have to basically jump to stop sliding. If you just hold the D-pad, you're just going to slide until Mega Man says, "Okay, I'm tired of going this way." So.
I mean, like there is a thing that you can do, like if you just like do like a neutral jump, like if you don't like hold anything on the D-pad and you just like jump and land, you can definitely stay out of harm's way with the sliding.
Fun fact, that's actually how you stop sliding in Mario 64.
Yeah.
If you ever do like a long jump and like onto ice and you're like, "Oh, why am I sliding?" If you just let go of the analog stick, when you land, you just stop on a dime. You don't move. So you never like slide off.
Nice. All right, Jacob, we're trying to lead this big mama away, which it proves to be working. Nice.
That's the problem. Okay, he knows what to do. Just gotta. Okay, there we go. He may not survive the boss fight, but at least he got to the boss, and that's the good thing. Meanwhile, Killer Rappers need to. Ooh, wow! The assist from Flash Man right there. Throws him in the air. Wow, that was a nice jump around there. And is he gonna use an E-Tank? I mean, he's game over, so he has 2 actually now. There we go. Wise man. There we go. Yeah, so again, these are, for those who don't know yet, these indeed are players who are playing games that they do not know. Yeah. No speedrun show off today, that's for sure. This is all about putting people in uncomfortable situations in games they don't know and seeing how they can handle the high pressure challenge here. And looks like Killer may get the W finally on Flash.
Now the only thing that makes this situation uncomfortable is that we handed both of these competitors OG Sega Genesis controllers.
Oh wow, yeah, ABC time here. Oh, look at her, one up there from Jay Coper. Wow, he landed on top of the crash.
That's never happened before.
I can't say I've seen that actually. But also don't forget, you all, for those who may be very, very well aware of Mega Man 2, they also playing on difficult mode. This version of the game only has 1 mode, just like the Japanese version of Mega Man 2. There's only 1 difficulty, and that is what we're putting our players on. So double the bits and double the challenge, apparently.
Double the bits, 80% less lag. Like, you'll see that in like other stages. All right, Jay Coper doing his best, trying to lead the mech away. We are back. Back.
How about this airman thing, man? This airman thing.
It's so good, and honestly, like I like dealing with this stage in Genesis a lot better.
Yeah.
Because so I don't think that these players will. I mean, like these players don't know about Wily Wars, but this was also apparent in the NES version of Mega Man 2. Is that where if you pause, bring up the weapon menu while you're in the air or while you're falling rather, and you unpause or select another weapon, it'll reset your fall speed. So you can kind of make extremely long gaps that way. You might even save yourself from certain doom that way. But that's also a really nice way to deal with the stage.
But I'll tell you all, if you all don't have Wily Wars, I would recommend you getting this. I mean, you're getting literally 4 games, Mega Man 1 to 3 and Wily Tower.
Yeah. And
a save system. It does save your progress throughout each game, and once you clear all the games, you get that extra 4th game to play. So, wow, drop it like it's hot. Killer app. Testing out gravity there.
Meanwhile, look, Jay Coper's kind of having a more bearable time.
Ooh.
I know, but he picked up the E-Tank. Like he's faring a lot better than Killer App was.
Yeah, he actually, I'm not sure if you saw it, but he actually used one of his other E-Tanks accidentally on full health. Right, and start a fight, but there's no like warning. Like Mega Man 2 stinks. If you dismiss menu, they don't care what your health is. You can just blow all 4 E-Tanks on full health. Like, okay, bye.
Yeah.
You're sitting there, but hey, making progress here.
It's 1-1.
Yeah. So again, they don't have to use the recommended order again. They can play whatever order they want in this match. So we just get the one that can be generally easier, but
like the one time we did a challenge like this, we've given them no rules. Like it was kind of close. Like regardless. So
yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, sometimes they game over a lot on the same stage. Like, you know what, they know it well, so they just stick to it versus trying something brand new in the time limit. So I'm back to the wrap. Bye-bye. So look at the timing of this here.
Look at the sync. They're both literally at the start.
Jacober technically in the lead right now.
Yo, let's go, J. Coper. Redemption art. Oh,
never mind. So I almost joined him. He said, you know what, let's start together, all right? I mean, they might be talking to each other right now in their Discord calls, so they might be like, you know what, let's just put it together. Let's just go with a tie.
No, so, it cannot end on just one robot master. There is a lot more Mega to Man.
Yes. You know, so again, slow and steady wins the race on this part. You know, we all know this part, and of course, just ooh.
Is being extremely careful with it and using a little bit of that invulnerability when it warrants it. So
yeah,
very nice pick there.
Okay. So Killer App is gonna get himself to the halfway point. I'm not sure, but he only has like 2 extra lives right now, but it's something. And Jake Cobra has despawned the enemy here. He went off. Never mind, Killer App is getting a chance to catch up.
Yo, look at the lead, back in the game.
Oh boy, I tell you. Yeah, this gotta love this game here. Yeah, look at that. That lack of match. Killer App is again still testing gravity here. He just will not wait for that little spike thing to go down first. He is determined.
Uh-oh.
Have you not learned, sir? Well, that's gonna put him even farther behind Jake Hooper now. So if Jake Hooper can just keep it together here. Oh, the free fall of doom. I know, we're just getting all kinds of music here for you all. Well, Killer App is, well, as he gets down, Jake Hooper gets away.
I'll probably use that a little bit later.
We'll be seeing that a little later in the run.
Yeah, I know, right? That player's got about half our time in this particular race here.
Oh, Jake Over with the strats.
Ooh, yeah.
See, I keep thinking he's gonna take advantage of and he does a little bit of the invulnerability frames right there. Like, yep, he's gonna walk on through.
And so this game has not bad. It's too because like when you get hit in the air, like you gotta bounce up a little bit. You know, it's like getting hit by like a tennis racket or something. You just kind of go up and down and backwards. So, but yeah. Imagine a Mega Man gig with no knockback.
That would be. I could have sworn there was like some Mega Man game where like an easy mode like disabled knockback. But I could be bugging.
Oh yeah, disabled knockback, or is it reduced knockback?
No, I thought it was disabled knockback because like.
Or right actually.
Or that could be
talking about.
Or that could be through like Mighty Gunvolt or something.
Yeah. But yeah, you see how you put 2 Zelda players in the world of Mega Man? This that while the 1-up dies, that's just a rubbing the face there for Killer App. Jeez, man.
Meanwhile, Jake Cooper to checkpoint.
And Killer App a little ahead of him, but they are on the. Well, never mind. Now Jake Cooper has the edge. Never mind. Now it's a tie again.
Literally back and forth.
Oh boy.
Literally
refuses to keep trying. Bruh. So boy, I tell you.
Oh no,
Well,
killer app.
All right, well, nevertheless, here, let's see if Jacob can get through this. He's on the home stretch here. He just needs to get to the boss. The last, like, I would say quarter of the level here.
Oh no, yeah, you gotta respect the boys.
Yeah, ooh, gotta be careful how he spawns. You know, these spawns are on a fixed pattern here, so he just got, but he keep, oh wow, that bird was going like Zelda 1 style. Just non-stop showing up on the screen here.
I think with this, he's like unspawning and respawning that enemy.
He's
never mind.
exactly too far away. Did we all see that happen? Did we all? It was like a slow motion jump. Like no. It was that I'm tired of being here. Let's go. And them birds said, "No, you ain't going nowhere."
Just jumped the gun a little bit too early. It ain't over until it's like you said, like until boss door.
Yeah. Well, shoot, clear up. This ain't learned to stop jumping into a spike and just keep dying every time. This guy. How many times are you gonna do the same thing until you realize, you know what? I need to stop doing that.
That was an Eaton jump.
Pickup. Yeah, that was. You can tell that.
I know that firsthand. That is an Eaton pickup. Or sorry, Eaton input. Oof.
That's disgusting. That is just.
Yeah, it's not like NES Mega Man 2. Again, double the bits, revamped engine. It's something that you gotta work with.
Yep, you must adapt. Wow, 2 birds there. What's even going on with Killer App spawns right now? I tell you. You know, the whole trick on Mega Man 2 on NES is that, you know, the birds always come from the direction that you're from what you're facing. So, you know, if you're watching Mega Man 2 speedrun, they sometimes on this level turn and look left for just a second, or even just a few frames, so the bird spawns on the left side of the screen, and then when the birds fall, they're literally chasing Mega Man and no other birds will spawn because, like Mega Man 2 on NES, like when there's at least a bird on the screen, no more eggs will drop ever. So makes this last part easy, and Killer App making it to the boss door. And let's see how I can do this. No, dear. No.
Oh, he's a little low on life too. Oh, you got some small pickups, but gotta be really careful still. Oh, large pickup. Oh, in the money.
Yeah. Now we did give them a recommended boss order. It didn't necessarily mean that was a weakness order because, you know, Mega Man 2 is kind of, you know, you can buster a lot of stuff, and of course, Buster is very effective on Airman, even on hard mode. Just don't jump into the big guy.
Yeah, the contact damage from Airman is like immeasurably high, like NES Mega Man 4 levels. Really?
Yeah. Don't touch. Yeah, it's like getting hit by Lec-Man in Mega Man 1. Like that enemy. I mean, that weapon damage is ridiculous. So just stay away from this mash. Watch out. Yeah, this is just mash the best your ability in the Game Gear. I mean, the Genesis version, because you know. But just be consistent and you'll be okay. And don't touch Airman. I think.
Ooh, no. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of damage right there.
Didn't he have 1 tank buff?
I thought he used it during Flashman.
Oh.
Yeah, both of them used their E-tanks during Flashman.
Oh, well, we are neck and neck with 2/3 of the time gone here. Sitting here on Airman, just chilling.
Okay, the game is just trying to survive, honestly.
You know,
especially with the Airman stage. Where they're kind of like on, you know, like these platforms, kind of like pseudo auto scroller.
Yeah. So just in case you're curious, the order that they have been recommended, again, they don't have to play it because you know you can kind of play it how you want to, but they don't know the game, so I mean, But you know, we did get the metal, then air, then quick. You know, they could use flash drop on quick, or you know, do like the pros and just, you know, we got just use and then quick. Then of course, quick. Then what? Metal. Then bubble. Then heat. Then wood, and then finally crash, man. Again, you know, like many Mega Man games, you know, some of them are kind of circular. You kind of start from anyone that you feel confident, you know. Wow. We'll just chill.
I like that. I like to call that timeout.
Yeah. You know, good old Mega Man 2. Some things never got fixed. Like, you know what? You use flash, you're stuck to use the whole bar. But Jacoba is just gonna stand inside of Airman and kill him. Just like, I'm just gonna just take your heart and soul. But he does have a full, he has 3 chances, I believe, to do this now from full health. So here we go. And he has no eating, so this is gonna be a battle of the shooting here. Both of them on Airman right now. Who is gonna get air down here? All right, don't touch. Just here we go. Stay close. Get in front. Okay, this is gonna be interesting to see how this works here. Ooh, killer rap! Oh, killer rap with the kill.
Now
And hopefully-
up 2.
Come on, Jacob, just don't touch him. Just don't. There we go. You got it. Just get it. Okay, now watch out for the jumps. Oh, that's a bad place to stand. Oh no!
Oh.
You know, if you stand behind him and Airman blows it, he sucks you right into you.
Oh.
You know, that's some like some Dustman stress, right? Just suck you in. But it's okay. He's got another chance at it. Again, each buster shot does do 2 damage. If we can get 14 hits, life is good. But we don't want to touch Airman though. Oh no. He'll get some hits though, but that's a lot. Oh, don't stand there.
That is a lot. That is such a lot.
Yeah, you cannot stand on Airman. That is just too much damage taken.
So it's like, what would be the strat there? You get a couple hits in, then you like what? Jump 4th, or
yeah,
probably get hit by like a.
Yeah, if you want to take damage in the whirlwinds by any chance. Yeah. And of course, you still have the mercy of the RNG. So like, he went right there, stand right there, but just not too close. That's what the hits are. All right, this is looking good here. He's got this is perfect. Get in front of the bullet and shoot. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Damage boost. Let's go, Jake Coper.
Ooh.
No. So close.
Oh, he got an extra hit on his body there, and that was the time you need to kill him. Oh my goodness gracious. Mm-hmm. Well, as he resets the level with about 5.5 minutes left, Killer App is going to get a taste of Quickman in the section that we all know and love. So let's see how this. No, dear. You should not be jumping. Now I don't know how much you know of Mega Man 2, but jumping in that section is not smart. Unless you absolutely have to on that low jump. And you know, I'm not sure if you know about this game. I'm not talking about you. You know everything, but for our viewers, you know, this game, when you walk off a ledge, if you turn back fast enough, you can actually walk right back on it.
Yeah.
So, and that can be really, really challenging on that section because you're trying to turn the corners very quickly and you just go back and kill yourself.
Yeah, you gotta be really, really careful not to do a misstep just like that.
I'm so sorry.
And I don't know really if there were like any other Mega Mans. I think it happened to me in Mega Man 8, but I don't know of any other classic Mega Mans that like had that sort of like, you know, ledge regrab or relatch.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just the I don't know, just the way the game was programmed. You know,
I wonder if 7's got that too. But
Mega
Jay
Man
Coper
7,
is
what a game.
extremely determined.
Yeah. Oh my God, Killer Rat, reach out and touch the lasers. And don't worry, they compressed you. Oh,
Well, hey, could give some time for Jay Coper to get back in the game. And if they are tied up, we gotta see some overtime.
Yeah, we will. We always, and usually in these races, if we have tied on levels like this, you know, most completions, we keep going until someone gets a level done. And so Jacob has got about just under 4 minutes to get past this last portion of Airman stage, and then we'll see what happens. Oh. Every time I see these birds.
Every time I see these in-game pauses due to the pickups here, like it's the double spawn. Oh, but very nice positioning.
Yeah, that's some Mega Man 1 stuff right there, trying to get some ace corruption here and just instantly beat the level. I mean, we didn't restrict it. If they do it, then GG as far as I'm concerned. You know. All right. Oh, there's a nice one-up drop. My God, you know what is this one-up drop in this game? I'm not sure what the odds are. But it seems like we've seen several of them in this run.
All right, here we go. The rematch. Who do you got?
Let's go. Let's get it done. Let's get it done here.
Yeah, but not no E-Tank in sight. However,
no, don't. What? That's just gonna kill time, bro. No.
Yeah, unfortunately. And you can't even, you can't even like switch off. Or can you? Oh, well, it's off now.
Yeah. Well, he's got 3 extra lives here, so unless. Uh-oh. I don't think it's gonna be enough here.
Unless there's some expert platforming. Oh no.
Oh, a little early.
Double the bits. Mega Man sure is a bit of a thick one in the pixels. That and like the hitboxes on the tornadoes are like a bit thick as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not exactly easy to dodge through these things. You know, some Mega Man games have some really hard dodges. You know. Ooh. Yeah, trying to time
really
that
nice
jump.
damage
Ooh,
boosting.
he's coming closer. We can avoid the jump. He'll be okay. Watch out for the.
No!
Please
don't tell me. Okay. Yeah, we got one more life. Okay.
Yeah.
With a minute left. If he can buy himself 5 more minutes, I want to see some more Rockman Mega World.
Well, I'll tell you what, Killer App is on Quickman right now. And well, by the way, Quickman ain't too quick in this game. He may have double the bits, but he about half the speed. So, and there is the kill there on Airman for Jacober. Within 30 minutes.
And now, but now it's Killer App is right at Quickman, and with some stock. You know, he just used his first E-Tank. He's got a second one, trying to get those hits in.
But I tell you what, he's already used another one. And he is we still didn't get half of his health down. Well, I think it's almost half.
Yeah, it is going to be absolutely close. Gonna be switching to Airman now. And having some trouble aiming, and wow, the lag generated from all of that. Oh.
Yeah, just as long as he doesn't get hit, then he may have it here.
He's out of XP!
He ran out of air. Oh no, running for his life. All the missed shots. Matching the win.
That's it.
And he gets it. Oh, wow.
What a final attempt. That is absolutely wild.
That was something. That was almost really bad for Killer App there. But that will give him the W, getting his 3rd Robot Master cleared in the time. So he will pick up yet another point there. Then, wow, that was, you know, if you haven't played this game, give it a shot, you know.
Please do.
You know, if you played OG Mega Man, give this one a shot, because I will say it is a little more challenging, you know. And of course, play the whole game, play the whole card. You know, you got 4 games to play now.
Yeah, this is some really good gameplay. And because we started the timer late, ended the timer late, that's going to be still within the 30 minutes. And yeah, Killer App is has got another one on the board. What a game! You sure that was only game 2?
Yeah,
That was
just
only
game 2.
game 2.
That was only game 2, and we have 5 more games to go tonight. Alrighty. And speaking of more games to go, we have our 3rd game coming up right now before our first little break in the competition here. So in this 3rd game, our player who was number 2, which Jay Cooper, will choose that option. So let's get him in the chat to join us. All right. And where is he at? Jay Cooper.
What's up?
Welcome. You enjoyed that game.
No, I did not. But yeah, I'm just hoping to not get swept here. That's my biggest goal, I guess. So.
You don't realize how many times you all changed lead in that game. I mean,
really?
You all in Airman stage, one game over. The other person was ahead. The other one, you all were swapping back and forth, literally for a good 10 minutes.
Well, I'm glad it was fun to watch, but I'm sure it was very cringy for anyone who's played Mega Man games. That doesn't include us. So.
Oh, no, not at all. Like Super Boss Brothers is all about improv races. The audience knows that these two competitors are just not going to know what they're going to be going through. That's the fun in this game. There's no cringe here. There's charm.
That's right. And hopefully one of these games you'll pick up as your speed game. I'm sure you're ready to speed run Monkey Ball now, aren't you?
I mean, it got a lot better after the first game over, that's for sure. But not even close. But
well, let's see if we can choose a game for you that will be maybe a little bit more your taste here, okay? We have 5 games left to choose from, okay? Options 3 and 7 have been chosen. So you have to choose between 1 and 2 and 4, 5, and 6, okay?
all right, give me 5.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, it's random, so yes, that's fine.
What is this? It could be random goodness or random badness.
I like this. Straight to the point. No BS. Give me 5. I like it.
Okay. All right, we're going to give you number 5 and let you all get set up, and hopefully it's going to be a game, but you're going to grasp it just like that and just body killer around and put him in his place. All right.
We'll see.
Right.
We'll see.
I'm going to get you some points on the board anyway. Get you a point here. All right. Good luck to you, man.
Good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
You will
Thanks.
need
Have fun,
it.
guys.
All right. Number 5, as the Deutsche would say. Number 5, number 5, number 2 plus 3.
Oh.
What? What happened?
Oh, no. Drum roll, please.
That's not a drum roll. That's really bad. Well. We're going to leave the world of Capcom and head into the world of mushrooms. They're getting a lot of handheld love tonight, it seems like.
Love it.
But,
New Super Mario Brothers. And you got to get the jams out in the chat because I absolutely love New Super Mario Brothers music.
Let me tell you what, man. A lot of folk may have known me to sing a certain song in underground levels of Mario games, but let me tell you what, the underground theme in this game, in the whole new and higher series,
Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. I like when you hear the bop bop and then the enemies just kind of turn to the screen and just kind of sing with
so
you.
Cute.
Bop bop ba da 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 ba 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 da. Why are you stomping me in the head? Ba da da da.
Let's see. This guy. Well, I'll tell you what. We're gonna give them. Sorry. I was thinking about the other games, like New Super Mario's U. We have the baby Yoshis and the regular Yoshis, and so the baby Yoshis sing while you're invincible, or even better when you are invincible and another player has a baby Yoshi and it plays the Yoshi drums and the baby Yoshi singing while you're invincible, and oh my god, it's like remind me to give y'all a video in the chat to show y'all. But anyways, And this is a DS game here, and they're playing. They're starting from the beginning, nice and fresh start, and the goal is to get through the first 2 worlds of the game. This is whole right, jump when needed, and win. Right now, what do you know? This is more. See, this is a newer console than the Game Boy Advance. So, what does Bobby know about this game here besides obviously the music?
That's pretty much it. I played through the stages. I'm not, you know me, I'm not a Mario speedrunner. Like, you can't put me on the spot like that. That's
Well, I don't speedrun Mario anyway. Just certain games. I
just like the game. The game's dope.
The game is quite cute here. Yeah. So this is Mario. I mean, even if they don't know the game, I mean, it's Mario. It's your basic platformer. Of course, this game does feature, that new power up. We do have the Mega Mushroom in this one, where my man decided to run through everything. Oh, that's pretty cool. And of course, this is on the DS. So of course, they do have that spare item, like in Mario World. They can just touch, or in this case, click the screen to use their item. And yeah, it's a pretty cool game. It's actually interesting because this game is one of those games that in order to actually do all the worlds, you actually have to have a certain power up to actually finish certain levels. So the levels don't go sequential like in all the games. But yeah, by the way, has anyone noticed that little image we showed you all earlier? Has anyone noticed that yet? Did you see it?
Is that
Is that
in this?
I'm not going to tell you what. I just want to know if anyone got it yet.
I don't know. It looks like a Mario asset.
Don't worry. When and if we get to it, no, we will get to it. I'll let you know.
Okay.
Yeah. Look at it. Look at that. Look at that. Lovely in the top center of the screen, you all. That yellowish rectangle with a little green rectangle in the bottom left corner. Yeah, but keep an eye out for that throughout the show. And of course, this is our last game before our first break. And of course, after the break, we're going to double the points. And also, during the break, you all, that's right, you lovely people. Sorry, VOD users, you're too late. You should have been here for live, okay? It's your fault. No, but thanks for watching, though. But those who are live in that chat, you all will be voting on the next game that our 2 players will be competing in. So you don't want to miss your opportunity to mess with the outcome possibly of this competition. And you make sure you pick the number that I recommend, not the one that Bobby wants, okay? Okay? Unless we want the same game.
Oh, well, we'll see. Maybe I can get my way again for the second time out of 21 episodes. All right, well, looks like both of our competitors are ready, so we will switch to the ready feed, and we will get down to business with the 3rd game of the night.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. I just love the way they lay it out, the level map and the stuff and the so cool looking.
All right, so we are going to be starting soon. Right, players are at the ready position, and we will see if Jay Cobra can put one up on the board. So, starting off from 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. Man throws up the peace sign before he goes in the love. He's like, peace sign. I'm going to put this on right quick. Oh, boy. Isn't this game just so purty? That lovely DS sound chip now. We left the mediocre GBA chip behind. Is that mediocre? I don't know. Is it advanced?
Well, one thing that I actually do love, especially for new folks getting into the game, is that you have a progress indicator at the second screen, the bottom screen, actually. So you kind of know like when you are, close to beating the goal. So if you are a little bit discouraged, you might just be a little bit, close to the goal.
And look at this, man. Isn't this just so cool? Oh no. Whoa. That despawn over the pit there. And they come with the lead there. You had dual gigantic Marios there.
Oh yeah.
Switch.
Oh yeah.
Whenever I play Mario games, I always had to sing I will not die in 1-1. And Killer App died at 1-1, by the way. Just want to point it out. And meanwhile,
it happens.
You know what time it is? The underground theme.
Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam.
Dude, the drums are so good in this game. The instrumentation, that sound font is really good. I really like it.
And you don't get, I don't know, you're still familiar with it, even if you haven't played New Super Mario Brothers, because you got the deluxe on Wii U and all that stuff, and you have the assets in Mario Maker too.
Yep, it's really, really good. Of course, for those who don't know this game, this is one of those games that you can see there are 3 star coins per level. And if you notice the map, there are some paths that are restricted by star coins, as well as, if I recall correctly, in order to get the special stage, you actually have to have, all of them basically, for the, the true completion of the game. So, of course, our players can play it. They can't take any warps. So if they find a warp, they're gonna go back. Because they must play it in a warp. So they don't have to play every single level in a world, but they just have to, obviously not skip the world 4 or anything like that.
That's good stuff.
Yeah,
I'm a fan of glitchless, warpless categories.
I don't know how many. Yeah, thank goodness he remembered the wall jump here. This is a debut of wall jumping. Well, okay, well maybe. Well, I guess on the handheld.
Yeah, for 2D?
For 2D Marios. So we can slide and all that stuff, and that will be required in some parts of the game later on, but they probably won't be getting there that far. But check out J. Cobra's level here. Oh yeah, we gotta love these levels. Spin and win. So that's right. Before we had 3D Land, we had the beginning of the new series, literally. This is where it started at. This is the first new Super Mario Bros. This is when the whole title, the naming convention got all confusing. New Super Mario Bros. Wii U, and
Deluxe.
Oh, well, Deluxe. Yeah, we had Deluxe like
glad they
before
brought the Deluxe NIM back.
Oh yeah. Oh, Nintendo, please. But yeah, nevertheless, this is what they're going doing, and so far, J. Cobra does have a slight. Well, they're on the same level now, actually. Little spill there, but it's all good. Of course, you got a red coin thing here. Wow, that was a precise jump to death. Yeah. Of course, red coins. If you get all 8 red coins, it does give you a power up. If you already have max power, it gives you a 1-up instead. So, just a little added extra bonus this game gives you. And ooh, another spill down there.
And J. Coper with the mushroom. Oh, not having to go for star coins, just doing straight any percent. These don't seem to be like as bouncy as the ones in the like 3D games. These are more kind of faithful to like Super Mario World, like mushroom platforms.
Yes. And one thing that I love, man, I don't know why, I kind of enjoy the vertical levels. Oh no! Squish. You ain't got no kind of foot action. All squished up. Man, that sounds so pitiful.
Is that a pun because it's a pit?
I'm moving forward. Okay. Alrighty.
You're not. What? We love puns here. What are you talking about?
Okay. Oh yeah, we got our shell here, and I tell you what, this shell can be very confusing to control it because you can press down and you basically just continuously bounce. It's definitely a speed tech in a lot of the runs of this game. This is the item that you usually have. Ooh,
Squish.
yeah, there is no like, we'll just drop down your status by 1. No, this is just instant death now. You know, so we gotta make sure we stay on these cycles here and not body ourselves in the progress.
Yeah, we were talking about Super Mario World, and like, yeah, this is where it starts reminding me of it. You see the dry bones enemies. Unfortunately, he's not able to get that fire flower. But yeah, you see these moving squishy obstacles, definitely reminiscent of Super Mario World.
Yeah. And so for all of our viewers, if you're new and watching, you know, this is, well, first of all, as Bobby would say, hi. This is indeed Super Baller Brothers.
Wow. Super Bobby Boss.
Look, the Super Boss Brothers, of course, this is the show on our channel that, unlike every other show, we put players into games that they do not know. They're not speedrunning. They are trying to basically survive the gauntlet of games we throw their ways and clear whatever category or task we give them, okay, in a time limit. And of course, you have players are playing games they don't know, which is what you're seeing right now. And of course, ooh. So if you are new to our show, just think, you have 20 prior episodes to go back and watch. You can watch them here, you can watch them on YouTube, and you can go relive all of the past fun we've had. You know?
Whee!
That's so cool.
All right, they're both looking extremely close. Now to Bowser Jr.
Yeah.
Oh, but Jake Cobra with the fire flower strats and significantly cutting the time that they had between each other, and within seconds, honestly. And this just became a race.
Yeah.
My dude mashed it out, and that gave him the dub.
That is the strat there. That is the quickest way to kill that boss with fire. So, well done there, and we keep it moving on. Gotta save that game, you know, in case the game crash, right? Yeah. All right, so Jacob having the lead here and continuing through 1-4 now. Good there, kill just a little bit behind, but it's all good.
Oh, I thought I was gonna get into that pit. What?
Yeah, that was kind of scary, actually. You know, you realize, because sometimes it's easy to confuse the game, because, you know, this game, there's no air twirl yet, you know, like you have, like in some, you know, playing Mario Maker or something, so sometimes I forget about that.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was well with that nice muted trumpet there. I hear you. I hear you.
All right, Jake Coper.
Yeah, back into our aerial level, that bouncy level. Hope we don't bounce into any pits here. Yeah, this is one of those levels. Not too hard. This is one. I mean, there's not too many places to fall down this level into a bottomless pit unless you just have like the really the worst aim ever. You just land to that one block gap. At least in the beginning, anyway. But again, they're still neck and neck here.
This is interesting.
Nah. Yeah, he's in the time to go to bonus level here. You know, get some more coins. Gade. Yeah. Very, very Mario 1 style bonus stage here. Just fall back down to the regular level. Oh.
There's no ledge relatch here, my friend. That was Wily Wars. You had your chance.
Holy crap, found the gap as well.
What did I just tell him to relay to you? What?
All these 7-10 splits, man. Oh boy. I want to ask about how familiar the host are with the game. I ain't got no clue. I don't know what it is. I don't even play no Mario games.
I've never owned a Nintendo DS actually. That's why.
I owned the very first
I've never
one.
owned this game for the Nintendo DS until like yeah, like way later.
I've never run this game. I mean, I have 100% this game a few times. It was my mission to get all the doggone coins and everything in this game.
I couldn't do that.
But a minute though. Yeah, definitely gonna be challenging because you have to have certain power-ups for certain coins and things like that. But it's pretty cool, I must say.
Oh yeah. Oh, we're looking at neck and neck right here.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Do you want to spend the star coins? Do you want to star coin it up, or do you want any percent?
So using the star coins, I mean, it doesn't really matter in this run because you can complete a level without them. But this is more of this right now for Jacob would not be an optimal strat because this is not progressing him towards the castle.
Yeah, not at all.
So, but it does give him a chance to get a power up
Or
actually,
a Bowser card.
Or many lives. And he only has 2 compared to that 7 over there from Killer. We got half our time remaining here. Oh, look at him. So far, so good. And there's the Boozer.
Yep. Well, you got those lives.
Yeah, very much needed. So might be worth that 5 coin tossed here.
All right, now he's gonna scoot.
Yeah.
Now this is probably one of my favorite castle themes in all of Super Mario. It's really good.
This is a really good theme there. Yeah, I was glad to hear this back in Mario Maker, I must say.
Yeah, Mario Maker 1, yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens here. Killer taking his time here. Yeah, there was no switching the screens. Some of the games, like when you went into an underground area, the screen would shift to the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure it was this game. I thought it was this game. Like if you take a sub area, the screen goes to the bottom. Pretty cool visual effect. Like the bonus rooms and things like that.
Huh. Maybe they did that for New Super Mario Bros. 2.
Well,
On 3DS.
I know they did it for this one. No one's gone into a coin room, so we haven't seen it yet.
You're right.
Yeah.
There we go. Killer rap to Bowser Jr. He's got Fire Flower.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Look at Bowser, that bad breath.
You can see it. There we
Yeah,
go.
going
Just mash,
fire
mash,
strats.
mash, and there you
Poor
go.
guy. Look at him.
And hopefully,
Literally a born Mario 1 speedrunner right there.
and hopefully J Cobra can follow suit. Just trying to keep that Fire Flower power up. And then the door he goes.
Wow, this is gonna be really, really close here because Deja Vu can come in here. So long as he doesn't take damage, of course.
Like he's trying to cheese him out. That's not how you.
No,
That's not how you do it. This isn't Yoshi's Island.
Oh boy.
Would have been funny though.
Yeah. Look, oh, you got me.
All right, and that's Bowser down.
Yeah.
J Cobra only slightly behind.
Alrighty, so both of them are headed in World 2 now, and just over 10 minutes to go. Maybe somebody can complete that goal. We'll see how they can handle the desert level. Oh, Pokies.
Oh,
Here's
messed it
another-
up on that Fire Flower.
Man, look at this guy. Pokey. One of them super Pokies right there. Yeah, denying the speed stress here. You just gotta weigh it out without the
Absolutely.
right stuff here.
Ooh, very nice.
Look at him. Trying to be all sweat. Now you about to die. So now what you gonna do? You gonna wait here?
Oh, he's gonna brew force. Look at this. J Cobra with a new sense of determination.
Hey, with me the first Mario game, you just deboost through stuff. Imagine a speedrun when you actually deboost through things. Imagine. That doesn't exist now, does it, Bobby?
You know.
Of course.
Our
players are on. Yeah. I mean, our players are on time, so you know they can enjoy the city rep. But you know, we need to go fast because again, whoever gets the furthest progress in this time allotted will get that point. So they can go back and revisit the game after the competition. But for now, we get in that level here.
Oh, little bit. It's really good to not have to to not have to deal with getting hit. Just slow and steady wins the race.
So Killer with just a smidge of a lead here, just a few seconds, just from a level clear, literally. And oh, look at that front above. Good old Laquito.
Yo, the sniper, the surveyor, the scourge of my Mario runs, because Bobby does Mario speed runs.
Well, yeah, that's right. You heard it, y'all. Bobby does Mario speed runs, so make sure you check out his channel for all that Mario goodness.
Hey, also follow these competitors, J Coper and Killer App 23, for playing their hearts out for y'all today on Friday night game shows.
Yeah, for those who missed their bios, you know, both our players are actually mainly Zelda players. You know, J Coper being a Zelda 1 speedrunner, and Killer App being a runner of Link to the Past, Zelda 3. And of course, we wouldn't dare give them a Zelda game with a competition like this. Oh no. Why would we let them shine? They can do that on all the other shows on the channel. All right.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of other hotfix on the shows on the rotation that highlight that sort of thing. But now we get improv races.
Yes. Actually, you've seen Killer App on this show before. Well, not this show. You've seen him in one of our Zelda Jumbo-Matic races that we've done. We saw Killer App showing off that little show. Hey, maybe we'll bring that back again. Maybe we'll have Bobby as a player.
Nope.
No, we're not gonna have Bobby as a player.
Yeah.
I can dream.
You know about me in that Zelda.
Me and them Zaldos.
Nope.
You know, we should do an OOT randomizer together because I've never done one.
The multi-world? Yeah, we can do that.
I'm gonna try some.
You know what? All right. Brainstorming potential Super Boss Brothers challenge ideas. So we could have our two competitors go through a multi-world of like something, like either like like Super Mario, or does Super Mario have a multi-world?
No, not yet.
Link to the Past or Zelda 3, Metroid 3. And then we'll like base the score based on how many items they collect. I think that'd be pretty cool.
If they give them a multi-world, they could like sabotage each other. Like, I got all your, look at bad RNG though. And like all someone's items in the other person's seed, like, wow, that stinks. Instant lose. Instant loser. So
that's competitive right there.
Yeah.
All right, we gotta flip that switch again. And just because of that little fiasco, Killer App might be a little ahead. No.
It's actually nearly tied now. This is such a cool like creation, you know. You've got a slight maze. You've got, you know, a little puzzle in between. Dead ends. As Killer App and Jacob are both find.
We got a little maze area here.
Yeah, I'll tell you some really cool levels. Those evil one-way panels and. Nah, we'll see.
Oh, J Cobra just again with the brute force.
Easy.
Killer App with the problem solving, but J Cobra with the man, bump it. You know, like
you see what happens when you cheat in video games? You win. But it's all good. Do what you gotta do to save the frames, and J Cobra having a slight lead here with less than 5 minutes. J Cobra trying to get on the board here in round 1. Yeah.
Let us see.
Yeah.
Whoa, sand mound.
Yeah, gotta love those.
All right, now we got to see like how they take on this level because again, yeah, less than 5 minutes on the clock. Wow, this is a really expansive level. But coins won't help you there. You just got to go from point A to point B. Jay Coper doing a pretty decent job at just making it work with the Fire Flower Mario. Oh no, Killer App getting sniped by a piranha plant. That is no good. Jay Coper, that's an incredible lead right now at the moment. And that might be 2-4 down, or will there be another piece to this puzzle? Aha, would you look at that? Sand mound.
Yeah, that thing is pretty hefty there.
What? Yeah.
Well,
Gotta regain your footing real quick. And 2-4 is down for Jay Coper.
And Killer App getting a look at this backup item. He's got a mega mushroom. And of course, all they gotta do is just click on it and or touch it, and they can use it anytime in a level.
As
So we will see what happens with that. When Killer was gonna break it out. But you gotta be careful about using loads you can't fit in, because sometimes in your close quarters you can't even use it. But we shall see.
Yeah, now I'm not sure that these two players are aware, but they do have some items stocked up in their touchscreen on the second screen, if you can see. So if you touch on that, it'll instantly spawn a Fire Flower, or on Killer App's side, a Mega Mushroom. And Mega Mushrooms can deal some serious damage with the stages.
Yeah, looks like Mega Mushroom wouldn't work too good where he is, because Mario he'd be too big. Well, maybe in this area, but that previous area definitely wasn't fit. And how about that climbing animation there? So fluid.
It kind of is.
You know?
Yeah, they know how to make those 2D animations work. Jay Coper on the, I want to say, final area before Bowser Jr. And still like clutching onto Fire Flower in both aspects of keeping one stocked up as well. So gonna have to find some way to get some footing back.
Yeah. Hey, Mario, you get hit, you just run for your life.
Absolutely. You just go for it. All right. Watch out for the dry bones. Meanwhile, Killer App on 2-4 over the mounds. But again, sniped by a piranha plant. And Jay Coper going into the mini boss fight with no Fire Flower. We're just going to
go classic style.
Oh, that what?
Yeah. No. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
about that.
So Boom Boom got a little smart over the years. None of that stun like a Mario 3. Like, you gotta back that hang up a little bit and wait until I'm ready to be hit again. So yeah, he adapts to the time. Speaking of time, by the way, you all, we're coming up on our time right now, and of course, Killer App has been having a little bit of computer issues with this particular game. So when time is up, we're actually going to give Killer App another minute to continue to progress, to kind of make up for the time loss he's been incurring, because he's been a little bit DS a little strong for him. You're using them cheap Radio Shack batteries apparently, but
Meanwhile, Jay Coper going in, held up.
Spin and win, roll and win, as time is coming up right about now. So we're going to give Killer App another minute here to see what he can do. Probably won't make it though. Yep, and nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. So he'll have to go back. What's that?
Yeah. Is he gonna go back and try to reclaim? Because J. Coper,
Actually, Killhat conceded. He said he's too busy getting hit and dying that level, so he's just gonna call it in this game. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I was just observing the chat, and Killhat was like, "Never mind. Don't even give me the time." He is tired of this game. His frustration is too high. So
well, that's good. Jay Coper was like literally at the end of that level, so it would have been like a clear 2 stages ahead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So because of that, that's going to give Jay Coper the points turning and put him on the board. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
It's 2-1.
And of course 2-1. And of course, we got a lot of new visitors here in the channel. So I have to remind you all that our players are not playing games they know. I have to reiterate it because we got a lot of new viewers here. So they are playing games for the first time. Remember how bad you all were? Even me and Bobby. You stunk when we first played the games. However, that's the challenge here. Putting our players in unfamiliar territories to see how they can adapt to complete our challenges. So we ask that you all always are respectful because, well, that's the way you should be in life, okay? Respect them no matter how good or bad they're doing because you know what? We all have our weak points. Mm-hmm. We don't want to embarrass Bobby on a Zelda game or put me on a Castlevania game. You're going to see some bad playing then, I tell you that. Well, actually, Zelda, you might be learning Zelda in the background. Like, you might bust out and get OT 100% world record for all I know. But moving on with the show, guess what, you all? It's time for viewer participation time, Bobby. Huh?
It is. We got 4 more games left on the board, and we're giving chat a chance to pick. Poll will be live. Well, actually, it is live right now. So choose your favorite number. We're gonna be stepping away for a quick break. Feel free to stand up and stretch, grab some water, small snack before you come on back to Friday night game shows on Games Done Quick Hot Fix. We will return with round 2 and the viewer's choice up next. Stay tuned. Back to Super Boss Brothers, our 21st episode. We've got 2 new competitors, 7 unique game challenges, and we're heading into round 2 where all the points are double. John, how's it going?
It is going great, fabulous, and many goods. We have had it's close. It's 2-1. It's not a blowout for any player, so we like it like that. Just 1.79 players, but of course, as you all know and now know, we now double the points. Every game that the person wins now is worth 2 points. Moving forward, and of course, that next game was chosen by the lovely chat. That's right, chat. You people, the cute ones in chat, you all chose a game. What did they choose, Bobby?
Numero 4.
Number rolls?
No, I'm just checking in my notes to see if that's a good number or not. And
number 4.
Oh, John, what is this?
What is this?
What is this?
This is not Jeopardy. That's for sure. This is obviously what you see. Welcome to the world of Sonic Randomizer, you all.
How do you randomize a Sonic?
Easy, you randomize it. Duh. Come on, you ask the easy questions. So, first of all, this is Sonic 1 for the Sega Master System, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Not one that gets a lot of love sometimes. But this is for the Master System. So, how do we randomize this game? Well, their options include this. We are randomizing the level order. So this game has 16 levels. I'm sorry. 3 times 6 is 12. Yeah, that number. Okay, 18. but we're randomizing the level order, so we don't know what levels are going to appear as you play. We're also randomizing all the monitors in the game. So it could be speed shoes. Now, this game, interesting enough, only has one pair of speed shoes in the vanilla game. So now we may have speed shoes everywhere, invincibility, one-ups, rings, or shields. Alrighty. And of course, a little color palette manipulation as well. Those are the main ones. Now, you can randomize things like the enemies. That can cause some broken sprites, so we decided to ignore that option. You can also randomize the music and all the sound effects. Have mercy. Like, imagine every time you get a ring, you hear the game over sound effect. So that might be a little much. You know, or, hey, Bobby, imagine getting a ring and you hear the sound of the signpost spinning around and it never, ever stops. So, maybe a little much.
Quite possibly. Let's see if we can stir the pot a little bit.
Yeah, so that's what's going to be going on here. And of course, our players, we have modified the game to give them infinite lives. Okay, so lives will not be a concern. Yeah, because it can really, if you're not familiar with this game, you can drain lives very, 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 very quickly. Okay, so game over is no threat here. So basically, who can get the farthest in 20 minutes? Yeah. So again, there is Act 1 and Act 3. So our first two acts will always be a boss fight. Not a boss fight, a level. And Act 3 will always be a boss. I believe so in most cases. Yeah, all cases in level 3. So let's see what it can do.
That's really dope. That's like a pretty basic logic attached to it.
Yeah, it is really cool. And also, actually one person in my community actually was the creator of this. So I want to give a shout out to SSJ, who created this. This is another cool randomizer. Again, our randomizer community in the world is very, very strong. We always say that there are just dozens and dozens of games that these talented coders and creators have randomized. We talked about some of them, about the Zelda randomizer, but there are games randomized that you don't even realize have been randomized. But SSJ, Trolley, the creator of this randomizer, so without them, we wouldn't be doing this right now.
Wow. So shout outs to the devs.
Yeah. And of course, maybe we'll put a little link in chat in case you all at home want to try this out, or any of the other games. Again, we randomize everything. I mean, Bobby does, Super Castlevania randomizer. He does that a lot on the stream. I do a lot of Link to the Past and Mario 3. And I mean, there's Final Fantasy randomizers. There's too many randomizers.
That's endless content for your favorite game right there.
Yes, indeed there. So, but we're going to see how our players can do with this, and I just can't wait.
Yeah, both of our players are almost ready. They're 90% done getting set up. I mean, this is a randomizer, so it takes a little bit of a specialization and care in the setup.
Yeah. I mean, we were talking about randomizers. I mean, there's a Banjo-Kazooie randomizer these days. There's plenty of randomizers for Dark Souls, and obviously Pokemon randomizers, which you've seen on this channel many times. Through a variety of hotfix shows as well as GDQs. Metroid, Ninja Gaiden, Resident Evil has randomizers these days. One I played recently, the Resident Evil 3 randomizer, the original one. Oh, it's really good. Really challenging. Yeah. So we should be all good here.
Yeah, well, hopefully we'll have tech work through the snags so we can get through. I mean, we're just getting through as much as possible. Are we judging by stage completion?
Yeah, but this is going to be judged by stage completion. Since they're never going to go game over, who can get the most of the 18 stages cleared?
There's only 18 stages? Well, I wouldn't say only 18 stages. That just kind of seems like are you counting the zones as stages? So it's like
individual level if you add them all up, because it's okay. So like for instance, like it's Green Hill Zone. and there are 3 levels in that zone.
Yeah.
So yeah. So it's 3 times 6 zones.
Yeah.
Math. There's math today, you all. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Wait, is it 6 or is it 7?
How many stages are in this game? I don't know about this game,
I'm
John.
100% certain there's 6. Because there's Green Hill, there's Bridge, there's a jungle level, because the jungle level is where my batteries used to die on my Game Gear. There's Labyrinth, because you gotta have a war level. And there's Scrap Brain, and then Sky Chase. Not Sky Chase, Sky Base. Those are our 6 zones in this game, and each has 3 levels in each. Yeah.
Can you play Sonic 1 Randomizer within like the little ring shuffler that they got going on?
Yeah, that's actually one of the supported games.
Oh.
Okay. I don't think it's been fully tested. I know mainly it's Sonic 1 through 3 and Knuckles on Genesis, but I know it's one that's supposed to be incorporated. But on the other one, though, that standalone one, yes, that ring shuffler does work. It's like 2 of them out there, actually. So if you all want to try that out, you can Google it. For those who love the shuffler, but there is a shuffler out there that every time you grab a ring, it changes to one of the other games. And it can be quite a nightmare when you're low with like lots of rings at the same time across multiple games. Wow. That's a slight seizure warrant, I must tell you. Yeah. So again, one player is having a slight sound issue here. We want to make sure y'all can hear this crunchy music now.
Is it crunchier than Sonic Spinball?
Oh God, no. Well, I mean, wait, Spinball on Genesis is just a great game. Spinball on Game Gear Master System, yeah. That's what I want to see you play, Mr. Bobby. I guess you play the handheld Spinball. Yeah.
I did.
8-bit Spinball, like this one on the Game Gear or Master System, not the old amazing sounding Genesis. We're talking about, double the bits. We're going back to what, 8-bit now.
Oh no, half the bits.
This is an 8-bit system here.
All right, both of our competitors are finally ready. It's time to get some Sonic 1 Randomizer for the Sega Master System going. Again, this is the beginning of the points being doubled. So this challenges, and the next 2 games will be worth 2 points. This could give Jay Cooper a chance to pull ahead, or Killer Rap 23 to widen the lead.
All right. Well, let's get them counted down here. You want to count, or do you want me to count?
Go ahead and count.
All right, counting from lucky 14 and a half, 14 and a half, 13 and a half, 12 and a half, 11 and a half, 10 and a half. Wait, that's not right. 11 and a half, 10 and a half, 9 and a half, 8 and a half, 7 and a half, 6 and a half, 5 and a half, 4 and a half, 3 and a half, 2 and a half, 1 and a half, half, 0.
Where did the other half come from?
Look. All right, so here we go, you all. We are playing Sonic 1. Again, this is the Master System version. Of course, Game Gear is very, very zoomed in for those of us who own that 6-battery demon. But this is obviously the one you plug into your wall. More common not here in the US, but you have a nice wider field of vision and slightly different level designs. Okay, it's not a direct carbon copy. There are differences in both the levels and even some bosses here. But so our players are trying to figure out how to get through here. And again, power-ups are randomized, all the monsters, and they're gonna find a way out this level. Okay, if you're not familiar with Sonic 1 8-bit version, our checkpoints are indicated by those downward-facing arrows. So you have to hit those, otherwise you will not get a checkpoint. Okay, if you happen to die on a level, you actually have to re-hit it again. If you die again without hitting it, you actually go back to the start of the level. So
what?
Yeah, that's how they did the handheld version. So if you die you'll spawn beside where the checkpoint was, but the monitor is back active. So you have to hit it again. I mean, if you miss it though, that's on you. So anyway, but as you can see, Killer App is jamming with the invincibility in a very early spot here. Again, another, and look at the invincibility with speed shoes.
I mean, boing.
And most invincibility. Oh man, this is just GG right here. Just hold right and win. Look at him go. Look at that.
Yeah, so it looks like, yep, J Cobra's gonna be running into the same thing.
Yeah. So again, they have the exact same randomized game. So no fishiness here, and he's gonna hold right and win as well. Watch out for that. The same spring did the exact same thing. But nevertheless, so Act 3 for Killer App. Wow, nighttime. Killer App. When you know you ain't got no rings, you touch spikes, well, you die. So again, our first boss, and again, this, interestingly enough, on the Genesis, on the Game Gear version, you can hit this boss like right now. But on the Max system, it's a little bit higher. It's almost a frame perfect hit on this lowest descent point, but if you wait long enough, you know what happens. Yeah. But again, you do not have rings for boss fights in this game on Act 3, at least not on this one. So it's just you against Eggman.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But again, this boss is pretty trivial. Yeah.
Let's see if J Cobra can follow suit.
So Killer App having the lead right now, moving on to his second zone. Again, the zones are randomized as to order, so we're not sure which is going to pop up next. And looks like he is going to get. Looks like the. I think it's the bridge though with a really odd color palette actually. I think he might love the purples, personally. Ooh, speed shoes. Ooh, this could be scary on this level. There's a lot of pits. So,
Like that, yeah.
yeah, that purple stuff. That's bad. Yeah. Oh no, I think J Cooper down the boss there.
Yeah, I mean, you only get one hit, you know.
Yeah, like I said, you can get him all in one cycle. After he paces back and forth 3 times, so you can get him out. You can actually get him out before he charged off the screen. So, yeah, like you can be hitting him right now. But you definitely can't just stay above him and just infinitely bounce on him. Our frames are a little bit longer than Sonic's bounce, so you kind of won't work. Killer App find that pit of doom one more time.
Thank goodness for the unlimited lives.
Yeah, that's why I said, the game starts with 3, and yeah, it's to be nice to them, they need him.
So are there no continues in this game, John?
Yeah, you can earn continues. Okay. So bonus stages in this game, there is no Supersonic, okay? Yeah, sorry, this is gonna blow the whole console. But in this game, if you finish a level with 50 rings, just like Sonic 1, you get thrown into a bonus stage. And inside the bonus stage, get this, Bobby, there's actually, it's a really bouncy bonus stage. You bounce around, and the goal is basically to get to the end before time runs out. But in every bonus level, there is a monitor that says CONT, continue. So you actually can earn your continues inside the bonus stage. You can find that monitor. But again, not optimal, obviously, in this one to get 50 rings, because that obviously will delay you from trying to move forward to the game, but it exists.
Speaking of delay, does this game generate any lag at all? Like, it's...
On this bridge, yeah, especially in the Game Gear. If you just basically walk across the bridge and don't jump, yeah, when every single part of the bridge collapses, yeah, it's pretty laggy.
There we go.
Pretty laggy.
Oh,
But, woo!
low and steady there.
That was some of that Mega Man 2 like clip on the ledge stuff right there. But yeah, and there are Chaos Emeralds in this game. Okay, usually better, any if you want to call it that. Chaos Emeralds are just in the level somewhere. They're always found in Act 2 of each level, or each zone, should I say. And it's actually in this level. And it's right, actually was right, yeah, it was pretty close to where J. Cooper was, but as you can see, pretty close race, Both players were kind of struggling on that, could have died a lot, and J. Cooper caught up. So they're going in Act 2 together. Unfortunately, J. Cooper had hit the ring, so here's that level I was just talking about.
So it's a whole minute? You can't...
Yeah. So you don't want rings. You just want to get out of here. You just want to get out of this level. You don't want to get rings. This does nothing. And that's why I kind of think I mentioned in the notes to just avoid these, because we just want to get out of it. Oh yeah, another fun fact, and I think many of you gamers would love this. There's an option to remove auto scrollers in this game.
Really? Oh,
but
for randomizer?
Yeah, so the level that Killer out right now is normally an auto scroller, and we removed that, so we can just play it like a normal level. Check out that bounce section. Yeah, this is what happens on those stages, and just imagine this is the easiest one. It gets worse.
Oh well, looks like Killer Rap is getting on this special stage tip as well.
Yep. So there it is. There's the continue. That Killer Rap just grabbed up there. And this is going to give time for J. Cooper to kind of catch up. Now, of course, they do get 100 rings as in life, but, you know, kind of null and void in this particular setting. Yeah. Killer Rap is trying to get enough height. And sometimes these hitboxes are kind of dumb. You kind of get stuck at the very top of it, and ooh, that lag. It's a little invincibility there for J. Cooper. I said invincibility lasts about 15 seconds in the game, so it's a nice, healthy time to make some progress. And to hear this very, very cool version of the invincibility theme.
It's way better than other portable versions of the invincibility theme.
Yeah, this is it's basically the original thing that you knew from Sonic 1. Well, that very, very drop the bass octave, one full octave on the Sonic 2. Now this boss can be kind of, this is one of the big differences in the game on boss fights. The spread rhythm over there.
Ooh.
Yeah, so on the Game Gear version of this level, this boss you actually fight the boss on a bridge instead. And you literally can just hold down this roll and just get all the hits in one cycle. But on the Master System, they decided to put them coming from the water, and you have to watch out for, as you can see, what just happened to Killer Rap twice now. Yeah. So.
Meanwhile, J. Cooper on the second bonus stage, just looking pretty unlikely, and like it's not really worth getting all those continues where you already got infinite lives.
Yeah. And Killer Rap, see, as you can see, this is the one reason I knew we had to give him infinite lives, because some of these boss fights, you're doing them ringless. So they're going to be on the same level again, actually. You know, Killer Rap has been down a lot, and that's going to give J. Cooper a chance to catch up, even though he played a bonus level. So, but yeah, a lot of the handheld Sonics don't like giving you rings on Act 3. Or they're basically out of the way somewhere. You know, like Sonic Chaos, a game that I run, there's never rings in the path. There's always a ring monitor just somewhere in level 3, in Act 3. Just gotta find it. You know, Triple Trouble does the exact same thing. They just put rings in one area of Act 3. If you found them, great. If you don't, oh well. So, and yeah, Killer Rap tried to go for the infinite, and those iframes are a little too short for that.
Here we go, J. Cooper doing a pretty, wow!
That was like on the snipe on the heel there.
Wow, what was that even?
Yeah. So it might be safer to do what Killer App is doing, just go for one hit and play it safe and run. Oh, wow.
That was so close.
Yeah, we are pushing Sonic hitbox here. Ooh, that was a really huge bounce there.
Oh no, you're not. Could this be the loop? Could this be the sauce?
They're doing good now. They're both in the rhythm now, aren't they?
That's 5.
Oh, they got it down, don't they? Oh, Killer App gets the kill there.
And just one more for Jay Coper.
Oh, look at this. Man, keeping this really close here, 12 minutes in. So both players are done with Act 3 of the Bridge Zone, and I don't know what's next. Let's find out. What we got next? And yeah, we're actually getting the vanilla order so far. This is a very ugly looking jungle. Normally this is a very, very green level, but now it's very bright. Very, very bright.
Very vibrant. Yes.
Yes, is that the word? Vibrant. Yeah, this is, like I said, this is where my Game Gear batteries usually would begin to, like, you know, have you ever owned a Game Gear when your batteries got low, the red light started blinking? And sometimes it could blink for like 40 minutes, or sometimes it could blink for like 8 seconds. It was like no way to really know truly how much battery power you had left. But, you know, that Game Gear did take 6 AA batteries. Ugh. You know, whole lot to power that screen in that. Wow, deja vu here.
And we shall see.
This is a very vertical level. You know, actually, I think the color palette shift actually makes this level visually not too bad with the water. Even though the background is pretty, what's the word? Wicked? Is that a good word to use? This is
sure.
Yeah. You know, this is like Mega Man 2 back in the day on Twitch, where like you play like Bubble Man stage in the encoder with this guy.
Oh no, yeah. Every time Bubble Man is ripping coding.
Oh boy, and Act 2 of this level sometimes has that problem because once our players get to it, you'll see kind of how it is. Oh, he's going to blind jump, and yeah.
This is such a deceptive part of the stage.
Yeah, and just imagine if you were on Game Gear, you'd have even less field of vision here. So they have a pretty, wow, that was really close to Copa there. With a pretty good field of vision to see what you're going at, and still you can die. You know, I did say most levels have Emerald in Act 2, but this one actually has it in Act 1. It's actually in this level. But it's a little bit, as they say, trolly, because you actually have to ride a log downwards and then go left and grab it. So it's definitely out the way. Wow. Yep, someone increased that Dell's pay grade right there, because that was a good god. As you can see, you gotta read that checkpoint every time. This is actually a pretty long load. This actually has 2 checkpoints in it, which is for a 8-bit Sonic, that's a lot of checkpoints actually.
But for this stage, extremely fair.
Yeah, this is a long one there. Yep, so, and then more jumping across logs here. Do you go for the jump? Do you wait till you see what you can see?
There's so many hazards just thrown across the stage.
Yeah, like this one. Like normally this blue is like very, very blue, like the sky blue, but it has that animation which makes it not too visually appealing. But nothing as bad as... I'll tell you what, if you all have ever seen Doki Doki Panic, the actual, I'm not talking about Mario 2, but the actual Doki Doki Panic game that Mario 2 is based off of, the water goes like 4 times as fast in the animation as it does on Mario 2. So it makes it look like it's like a 120 frames per second game actually, but it's like, it is the worst water ever. Go online, look at a video of it, and then I'll give you a seizure warning because it's awful to look at. You know? Oh yeah, another fun fact, you all. If you have a shield in this game, a killer out. If you have a shield in this game and you get hit, there are no iframes at all when you get hit with a shield.
Oh, so like
you
if you drop into spikes, you could just instantly get yourself?
Because literally in this game, when you get hit, it goes. So if you get hit with it by your shield and hit spikes, and yeah, it's combo. You can combo yourself into a death.
Let's see.
Yep, and wow, there's some that Castlevania Ninja Gaiden not back.
That was incredible.
Yep.
Jake Coper to another part of the stage, though.
Yep. So this is a vertical level now. Now this is another level that's just a very big difference. Bobby, you would probably love this. So the level is almost identical to its Game Gear version, except one major difference. In Game Gear version, if you like fall down, you just fall back down to the lower part of the level. On this version, it becomes a kill plane.
Yeah.
So once the screen goes up, if you hit the bottom, you're dead.
Yeah. That reminds me of Super Castlevania 4, like by a lot.
Yeah. I'm sure you would love
like that.
You see, just like that. Like, you know the platform was right there, but sorry. So I thought you would get a kick out of this level.
Oh. I mean, I can only feel. Now he's gonna have to be really careful not to get those spikes and at the below some of those platforms as well.
Yeah, really rude. Yeah, but keeping it moving. Again, making sure we hit that checkpoint when we get to it. Looks like the water is literally static. Like that jump right there, he probably wasn't thinking he was gonna make it that high, but you just gotta plan forward.
Yeah, that kill plane mechanic is rather fickle. Oh no, the dropping logs.
Oh, that was a good save there. And win that reaction time well.
Let's see if Killer App can catch up. No, okay. Well, I'm just gonna
he caught down. That's what he caught. I'm sorry. Oh wait, look what's right there.
No!
This game there's like trolls here.
Boing.
But yeah. But like I said, sometimes people prefer this game. In fact, a lot of Sonic games are usually, from a speedrun aspect, they usually run on Master System because a lot of them sometimes use in-game timer, like mini Sonic. Some Sonic games use in-game timer, some games use real time. A lot of times with ILs, they use the in-game clock, and for some reason on some of the Sonic games on handheld, the in-game clock moves slower. It's laggier, so they use that one. Especially in games like Sonic Chaos. Very, very no, dear, no. This is. We got to go the other way. Yeah. And so this actually because
we didn't even go that far down the kill plane. It was.
Yeah, I know.
No.
So they are within 30 seconds of this time limit here, and they are both on the same level. So who is going to get out of here first? This is like literally getting over it, it seems like now.
Well, since they're on the same stage, if they reach that 20 minutes while they're doing so, it will be good old overtime. And we're going to be doing it until the next boss is defeated. So it looks like, yep, overtime is now activated. So the next boss in the third act to go down will determine the winner.
And of course now, Jacobo's going to ride to the left. And there it goes. So they're going to play it to the next boss completion. So Jacob is headed to the Act 3 right now. So he's going to have the edge right now until we can get our winner decided here. And of course, if we get this is going to put him in the lead, 3-2. Look, the first step is to get to the boss. That's the first challenge, because we actually have to ascend upwards.
Yeah.
To said boss. And Killer App is on his tail, because he's starting it now.
This is actually pretty scary because like J Cobra. I mean, like honestly, it's been a ride like back and forth either way. But
Yeah.
got to be careful. This is J Cobra's chance to pull ahead.
He jumped over the edge and another death there.
Down goes Killer App. Here goes that. Here goes that overtime. The overtime pressure.
Yeah, this is the boss in the game that I think if you're gonna have a problem with the boss, it's gonna be this one. Because you have to dodge, obviously, those rolling balls, and their hitboxes are kind of wonky. They're kind of big, bigger than what you think they are,
Yeah.
and still hit Robotnik.
Oh, but here we go. J Cobra looking for a little bit of a rhythm here. Very, very nice.
Ooh, that was close. Ooh, don't almost push that explosion too much there.
Oh
That
no!
was too low. Oh, he had the edge.
Bit overzealous.
And back they go to climb one more time. Oh,
That was like J Cobra looked like he had it.
yeah, that jump was just very, very low, and right into that little bomb he went. And now it is neck and neck yet again.
Oh, we are getting some extra hits in on Killer App's side though.
Yeah, you can get about, you can hit him from very high up on the edge. You can hit him before he even starts coming downward. So you can get about 4 hits before he goes to the other side of the screen.
Yeah, J Cobra was almost right. There we go.
Ooh, there we
Oh,
go.
Killer App!
No! Oh, boy.
No! You have got to be kidding me!
If anyone runs this game in chat, you know that feeling. You have to get over the ledge and not fall in the pit. Oh, Killer App. Oh, I'm sure he's saying some words you would not hear on Sesame Street right now.
Yeah, but here we go. This is the redemption arc, and Killer App getting those extra hits in again. He knows what's really good.
Oh, he's got to beat the level, and we know that means you got to hit that capsule.
Oh!
Jump too far.
J Cobra jumped too far. Killer App getting those hits in.
Oh no, and there it is. There is his clear there.
Ooh, and that will be done. That will be done. That was such a nail biter.
Yes, that is wow. Well, I tell you what, that got more exciting than I think it was ever gonna be, but that was really, yeah, you know what, these matches have been really very close here, you know. And we love that. That's our second overtime game out of half of them. I mean, we can't ask for more than that.
Absolutely not. Especially with a game like Sonic 1, Randomizer, you never know what's gonna happen. I mean, you have it right here.
Yeah. So again, our players getting thrown into the gauntlet of games they have no clue as to what they're doing. They're playing games for sometimes the first time in their lives, trying to figure out what to do. And of course, that will give Killer App another an advantage in his point score. They're up to 4 now. But the next game is also worth 2 points, so Jacob can cut that lead down. So in this round, our player who is trailing will choose the game. And that right now is J Cobra, so we're going to bring him into our live studio audience here. And J Cobra, are you there? J Cobra.
I'm here. I'm here.
Oh,
I'm
there you go.
just trying to get my revenge. But
You all just love overtime, apparently. You all know how to make it exciting, I'll tell you that. That was a nail biter. But
I'm glad it was exciting.
you gave Killer App the points. You need to stop doing that, okay? It's your time to shine, okay? It's your time
All
to
right.
shine, all right? So, we have 3 games left to pick. Because you're behind, you pick the game in this round, okay? You have options to choose from this time. We have options number 1, 2, and 6. Okay? Which one do you think you will put Killer App in his place with?
All right, give me number 2.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
I like that. It was like a half second hesitation, but I appreciate it. All right, number 2 it is. You got this, man. I believe in you, okay? I believe in you.
Good luck. You will need it.
Yeah, you're gonna need it on this one, I'm telling you right now. All right, down you go. He has chosen game number 2 as his choice. Oh, Bobby.
Drum roll, please.
Roll the drums, roll the monkey balls, just roll everything.
Oh, we have monkey balls earlier. Oh.
Now, Bobby, if our viewers are longtime loyal fans of the show and watch every episode, they have seen this before.
Yeah. This was I think like episode 3 or 4 that we had one of these introduced.
And it was so cool because in that episode we put 2 Sonic players in the world of Kaizo. So what better way to follow it up than to throw 2 Zelda players into the world of Kaizo?
Oh no.
Something they would never, ever have played. They do not play Mario games. So what better way than to put them in this? Okay. And I still tell you all, this is not like trying to. If you ever seen a Kaizo Mario C run, this is not like that mess. This ain't like no Grand Poo World or Armageddon and all that super hard down every jump stuff. This game is designed for someone who has absolutely no Kaizo experience. It teaches you basic tricks 1 level at a time. If you ever want to learn like Kaizo tech, this starts you from the basics to the hard stuff and a cool game mod to teach you this. Okay? But that's why it's called Learn to Kaizo. You know? It's just that simple. Okay? And you'll see it. You'll see them players traverse, and again, it teaches the tricks. And this is something they can do. You know? It will be interesting to see how they fare in comparison to our previous pair of players who had to endure this game. You know, if I recall correctly, I think it was Amber, Cyprian, and Arctic. Was that it?
What for the Learn to Kaizo?
Yeah, I'm trying to. I think it was show 3.
Let me look back in my notes. I think that was. It's an old one.
I remember they did not like it though. They were like, man, they were hot. Well, not hot, but like it was definitely not their comfort zone. Yep. Show them. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Arcade. Peeking Boo.
Peeking Boo and Amber Cyprin. Yeah, and they went through Learn to Kaizo, and don't worry, we did not have Peeking Boo on the dance pad. We just had a regular old pad. We did not. Well, Amber, they didn't get the horrid GameCube controller at the time, so they were also pretty even with the matchup. But hey, I as long as John can convince some people that Kaizo isn't all that bad, then I guess we can keep having these.
Anyone who knows me, I don't rank. Okay, the only thing Kaizo-ish I learned recently was Quickie World 2. Now, if my bad game behind can learn that game, anybody can. Okay, my PB is unimpressive. It's like low 20 minutes on a record of like 12 or something or 13. And I don't do Kaizo. I enjoy a challenging game, but not like, oh my god, every time I miss a jump, I'm dead. This is not that game. This is an introduction for even the weakest of Kaizo players, and you'll see in just a moment as we get started here. Okay, I'm looking at the chat here, and they're like, "Oh my god, please no shell jumps." They don't. Well, I mean, I can't make no promises.
Wasn't that the first challenge that they had to do a shell jump to like progress? It was something like that.
I mean, like for instance, like you're not gonna do a shell jump, have to do a shell jump and die.
Oh yeah.
Look at the first level title. It says the simple jump. The simple jump. And the cool thing is every level has a help block that tells you what to do. So you're not just completely blind. It literally guides you onto what to do. So
Well, all right. I can't wait to see. You know what? I mean, I'm pretty sure you can learn as much Kaizo seeing it than as you can playing it as well. So maybe I can learn something. Maybe I'll take out some notes, and maybe John can help us count down with this game.
No, I'm making you count down because I want you to play this one day. Okay, thanks.
I counted down. Okay, fine. All right, y'all. We are starting off in 15, 14, 13, 12, 11,
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
It's amazing that Bobby just went through puberty right there, but it's okay.
Every Kaizo player needs to know how to jump. Press B to jump.
And you saw Killer App got. I'm just saying. I mean, you have to get that out of the way, right?
It is Mario World. I mean, like Mario.
There you go. No, what are you doing? Don't run away from the goal.
Oh, Mario games are so daunting.
Do you see what I'm saying? Yo, this is simple. It's not like, oh my God, you're gonna be here for hours. It's just simple, step by step learning mechanics. It's just that simple. So.
All right, Chuck Gate. There was a like a stage mod where there were like infinite Chuck Gates. There's like a little high score. I remember watching a DGR play through it.
Well, I said it tells you what to do. So you know this the whole point of this level is to basically fake out Chuck and get under him.
Yeah, it is a timing thing, but it's also you got to build up a little bit more momentum to speed past him.
And look at that! Look at Jacob with the lead there. You see, I'm telling you, once you see it, you realize you can Kaizo, you all. I believe in all of you all. You know, leave all the hard stuff that makes your blood pressure go up to the pros. You ain't gotta be a pro. Just be a good casual, like me.
You need to hold the jump, and
That's it. It literally tells you what to do. You just gotta get your timing right. Again. Yeah,
there we go.
See?
Like, first of all, GDQ taught you how to Strider. Now we're teaching you how to Kaizo.
I'm telling you, we are the educational facet that you all need in life here. Right?
Hey, for those that want to learn this, look this up. Like Kaizo, y'all know those Kaizo modifications, those Kaizo games are incredibly thoughtful. Hyper 6 broke author blues. I mean, like it's really incredible the lengths and the willpower necessary to defeat some of these Kaizo games.
Man, Hyper 6 broke everybody who's ever played it.
Yeah.
And just a little bit short there. Killer App didn't. Oh, he finally got past. Man, Chuck was like the gatekeeper there for him for a minute. Yeah. So they're both going to be, Jacob trying to get these bill action going here. You know, we all know what to do here. Y'all play Mario Maker. Ain't like you can play a level like this in Mario Maker. Everybody has. You know, bounce across a gap. Maybe a little early.
It is a certain sort of like timing that you got to get to as well. So.
Yeah. So
the thing about the Learn to Kaizo game is that you don't actually have like any lives. Oh, very nice jump. You see, you just needed to get the timing on the expulsion of the bullet bills. But yeah. there is no dying, only retries. Like you quickly reset to the beginning of the level, And that's it. You feel free to retry as many times as you wish.
Yeah, as I said, man, it's games like this are really awesome because it literally is telling you step by step. Okay, here's your next trick to learn. You know, and giving you the added help is even better. So now it's time for Jacob to learn the spin jump, as Killer is one level behind now.
That's all right. This might be a pretty nice wall because it took me a little bit to get this. Wow.
Yeah, there you go. Look at there.
Absolutely.
Look at there. Jacob worried about the shell
Killer
jumps.
app.
Okay.
Closing the gaps there.
Yep. Still keeping that one level deficit there, and Jacob are moving on to jumps here. Now, this isn't really a Kaizo per se thing. If you ever play Mario World, you know how you have a higher jump when you have momentum while you're running.
Mm-hmm.
So this is basically that kind of level, you know, teaching you that, you know, use momentum jumps versus just a standing jump. So.
Yeah, and you know, honestly, with this learn the Kaizo stuff, you could actually apply this to, like, I mean, other games. You know, not only just like, you know, Super Mario World, but you know, Mario Maker as well. Like, if you really click with this type of game, you'll develop a lot of you know, critical problem-solving skills that you know, only Kaizo games and Mario Maker levels can present.
Yeah, and even those in the Mario Maker community, you know, ever since Mario Maker 1, people have made levels. Yeah, we know there's a lot of garbage on Mario Maker, but there's a lot of levels that literally teach you Kaizo-like tricks, you know? And just the levels, so you can be better prepared for those monstrosity levels.
Oh, almost got it. There we go. Here goes that wall.
Yeah, together on the same level now. Again, got to get those momentum-based jumps here.
1 and 2. Oh, no. Just missing that bat.
Yeah, Jacob is seeing the end, but he missed that last jump off. He drowned on the bottom of the screen and, hits the bat. And into the back, Killer App goes. Okay, we're almost there. Now let's not miss this jump. Gotta watch the... Yeah, we definitely want to be on a better location here. On that jump there. Gotta watch a dome piece. Oh man, you did 2 jumps there. Wow. And no, and they both destroyed
Cobra tried to go
their
for
heads.
the spin jump.
Yeah. Spin jump does give you that lower jump there. So we can get it now.
Oh, there we go.
The win. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. And Jacob keeping the edge there. Oh, Killer App. You know, one thing about Mario, where if you're not using controls, you know, Mario, you have a lot of control of Mario when he's in the air. So, especially compared to games like Mario 1, where you're kind of stuck in a D-pad direction. But now, Jacob needs some more bouncing action. No, that is not the right jump this time. Here we go.
Gotta float, gotta float. There we go.
Look at there. Hey, only 2 tries there.
Good stuff.
2 or 3 tries, yeah. Killer App. Still trying to get to this level here. Just 8 minutes into our 25-minute round here. So, here we go. Moving on. Yeah, but now it's time to spin jump here. So just like the last level, unfortunately.
You gotta guide the fish.
Yep.
Do not let the fish guide you.
Yes.
Be one with the fish. There we go.
Kill the fish who's boss here. There you go.
That was good.
App.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Killer App also moves on from that fire level, and all right, our players are doing pretty well for being scared of Kaizo. See, you all can do it. See, this ain't too bad, y'all. Told y'all. Now, I can't say it's going to be the whole game now, but I'm just saying. And honestly, this though right here teach you something that you may not have even known in vanilla Mario World. That when you hold down while you swim, you have so much more control in Mario. You don't like boost up in the air like you just did there. You just hold down the whole time.
Yeah, I've kind of learned that when I went through the Super Mario All Stars, like as well, like you in lost levels in those underwater levels. You kind of want to be extremely, not trying to touch anything, much like this.
Yeah, and I hope Jacob read that note there because I need to see if he's gonna get this down there. Yeah, I think he got it now. Okay. Ooh, it's like, do you do a swim stroke or do you not do it? Now, let's be honest. No one's a fan of like Kaizo-ish water levels because they can be kind of painful. They are now together on the same level again. Yeah, but they're both dying.
Yeah. Nobody likes underwater segments. Even in my Learn to Kaizo tutorials.
Yeah, but the whole key here is to just, you just need to hold down so you can have that slow, controlled swim. If you let go down this level, you're gonna die every time. There's absolutely no way to survive it. And you can see Jacob is, looks like he's not holding down here. In fact, it's a little frustrating. He's just going straight in. But you want to just get yourself leveled and just continue your right momentum. If you let go down, it's over.
Yeah, he thought the brute forcing like in other games would work, but this is Kaizo Mario where you have to be a little bit more precise than that.
Yeah, we gotta slow it down here. No iframes this time. Yeah. Even when you turn left or right, you cannot let go down. So you gotta make sure you just hold down all the time. Yeah, that wasn't a down. You need to go down there. You can tell when they go down because Mario boosts up very quickly. If you're holding down, you would never boost up quickly, no matter how hard you mash that swim button. Yeah. Take it slow and steady here.
You're gonna mash some buttons. Mash that follow button for Jay Coper and Killer App 23. They've been doing a great job just adapting to very unique situations and learning how to Kaizo.
Man, it hurts me when I because you can Jay Coper let go of that down button again. That's why he's boosting so high. Tape their fingers to that D-pad down and don't let go of it. And Killer App greedy.
That was definitely great. You have to be patient. You cannot be impatient.
Here I am trying to give him some praise, and this guy just, I don't want to finish the level. Well, there are greener pastures beyond this level.
Anything but the water level.
This level is very short. It's just take your time. Oh, that left input. Well, they got exactly half their time is now gone in this competition in this round. So hopefully we won't be here for 12.5 minutes.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Slow and steady will win the race, but also they have to like it's pressure because they're racing against the clock. They're racing against each other.
Yeah.
And Killer App's just been so close so many times.
Yeah. Oh, I can just tell when Jacob
there
is
it
letting go
goes.
that.
Light at the end of the tunnel. Good stuff.
There it is. Hold on, Jacob. Just take your time. See, hold down. Don't let go down. You see that boost? You just boosted into it. You just never let go of down.
And never give up. Always hold down.
Yeah. Now, while Jacob is trying to never hold down, now Killer App. So the way this game does is once you learn a series of moves one at a time, it gives you your test level. You put all your skills together into one like combo stage, and that will clear that particular line in the overworld.
Now,
So,
I love this concept. You know, use what you learned and try to succeed. You know, like
it's fantastic design, man. This really is, and that's what it is. So you can see the water, the jukes, the spin jumps.
anything. Yeah, you got a juke chuck. You gotta make sure to you can spin the spin jump on this flower without any of that. But yeah, Killer Apps it is really on that checkpoint though.
Yeah, yes, he could. Yeah, Jacob, just don't let go down. Oh, he would just it hurts me because I know he wants to get through it. He's probably tired of this level, but you just cannot let go down. But meanwhile, Killer App is again first level featuring a checkpoint. So while he continues to die here, that's going to give Cooper a chance to kind of move on there.
Yeah, slow and steady wins the race, especially when you gotta take heed to the amount of precision that goes into these tricks. Like, and once you get it, you'll understand. Like, there is a certain timing, there is a certain rhythm to it. You just have to grind for that moment where it all clicks in.
Ooh. Killer App having a little challenge here on this one. You gotta get to this flower here. And oh yeah, that time was pretty. Jacob has actually been to the end of low, but he hit like 3 nippers from the end there. 3 munchers from the end.
Uh-oh. Yeah, less than 10 minutes left in this challenge.
That's right. I'm going to be so nice to tell both our players and remind them, never let go of down while swimming. Never let go of down while swimming. Your lives will be so much easier. And Killer App cannot get this timing here on this plant.
Yep.
You know, we're gonna get one in.
Oh, almost under it.
Almost had it. There we go. We got this. Here we go. Killer App. We got swimming versus.
Woo! There we go.
Okay.
Then we got Disco
hurdle.
Shell.
Looks like Jacob is verifying his controls here, making sure that we got a good down here and maybe not something else. Oh, wow. But that's it. Killer App has continued to just kind of struggle a little bit on this section here.
Hey, there will be great struggle before great triumph.
Yes.
That's what Kaizo is all about. It's really good that there's been, a game developed like this so that new players that are interested in Kaizos can learn the ropes.
Yep, and of course, as you can see, Killer App clears the first trial. And now he moves on to more advanced techniques, eh?
Oh yeah, more spin jump.
Yes. And who doesn't like spin jumping on video games here?
It's a really good juggle method. Like,
yeah, it's just kind of funny. Now you see that momentum jump, which you put them right into the spikes on the ceiling there. So.
oh, just a skip to the loo.
There you go. Yeah, it looks like he's trying to get his buttons together.
Yeah, and we'll give Jay Cooper a couple minutes to catch on up. Just gotta make sure that all controls are 100% solid and fair. You know, killer rap with another level completed.
All right, so 5 main minutes there. Yeah, Jacob is having a little technical issue. He's going to get his controller all set up so he can make sure he can do this. Our tech is making sure he's okay. And,
the Yoshi ditch.
Oh, the green horse. Poor guy.
Oh, it's gotta happen.
Yeah, it wouldn't be Kaizo without a Yoshi murder, but I'm sorry. Yeah. So what's going on here, eh? Still trying to figure out what I need to do in the first place.
Oh my lord. Okay.
Hey, just gotta go fast and it's easy. All right. I believe in Jake over here. But if we don't hold that down button. Oh. Here we go. Meanwhile, Giller has to bounce off our little babies here to get past this.
Yeah, there's gonna be a certain rhythm, and you gotta get those long jumps in as well.
Let's see here.
Cool, cool, cool. Oh. Killer up so close. There we go.
There we go. All right, let's go. Let's go. Come on, Jay Cooper. We can get this back. I just want to get past this level at least. I know you can. I know it's probably a little frustrating right now, but to get that, you know, it's like whenever you play, if you do play Kaizo games, the thrill of succeeding through a level, when you complete that level you've been working at so long, it is definitely a really good feeling. You know.
Oh, no, this is kind of like traditional Kaizo right here, where Killer App is on.
Yeah, we've got platforms, we got on-off switches, and who knows what kind of paths here. We got kill blocks. A lovely Kaizo tradition. Again, you don't see kill blocks in the vanilla game, but you know, with Kaizo, you get your love from them. Well, that's not gonna work. Ooh, tell you. Yeah, good old Kaizo.
All right, get those switches.
So again, this is the.
There we go.
Oh man, that was really good. So again, this is our first time both players are playing this game here. This is again for those who are new. Again, I always say these players are playing games they have no knowledge of. Generally, none. If they have any, they played it 25 years ago. But hey, 14 for their sake, this didn't exist 25 years ago. So no one played this game as a kid unless, well, you're a kid now. That's about it. But we're gonna see how it works here. And that killer app. Reading and seeing now, we're going left in Mario. Excuse me?
What is this?
What?
I don't like this. Go back from left to right.
I mean, who presses the left button on their D-pads in a Mario game? Ugh. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, and Mario begins to walk back right. Gotta love it. Yeah, well, that's gonna be our final seconds here again. Let's give it up for both Cobra. Cobra really tried. He really tried his all on this level. He really tried for it.
Yeah, and like this is definitely a wall for a lot of new Kaizo players.
Yeah, we did offer Jacob a chance to get some extra time, just like we did with Killer App on DS, but he also declined the extra time. So yeah, I think they're tired of that game. They're probably tired of the game, and but it can happen. It does happen, but it's all good. That means we will give those points over there to Killer App as a result, and that will boost him up to 6 points. But interesting enough, though, there are enough points left in the competition that J. Cobra can still come back and win it all.
Yeah. If J. Cobra can pull out a couple sucker punches with performing well with these next two games, he'll actually be crowned Super Boss.
Yep. Alrighty. So with that being said, we're gonna move into our last 2-point game.
Mm-hmm.
We only have 2 games remaining, you all. By the way, did you all see the game yet? From that little graphic? Have we played it yet? Did we play it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
Absolutely no
graphic.
idea. I mean, no, I know the graphic, but like it could be from anywhere. Was that from Mario World? Was that from Mega Man? Was that?
Well, I'll tell you what, the graphic game did pass. Do you know what it was? That graphic? It was a zoomed in portion of the ground from Sonic in the very first stage.
Oh.
So like on the ground, it's like yellow and green when Sonic is standing on. That was literally the grass.
Ooh.
Just very, very zoomed in.
You got me.
And I got him. And I also got Killer App because he's ahead and he picks the game this round. So Killer App, the Kaizo extraordinaire.
Yeah.
I told you that game wasn't that bad. It slowly teaches you the concepts.
Yeah, my hands hurt though.
Don't worry, you'll have big muscly hands now. So, alrighty. So, as the leader going into game number 6, you have the honor of picking the next game, and there are only 2 options left. Now, you're ahead 6-1 over J. Cobra, so you could crown yourself the Super Boss, but if he wins them both, he'll win. But the options you have now are number 1 and number 6. Those 2 are the games remaining. And which one do you want?
I have 6 points. Let's go with number 6.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure. Of course. I'm never sure. I'm sure. I'm never sure, but I'm sure.
Oh, gosh, I tell you. All right. Killer App has chosen the envelope number 6. All righty. So we're going to throw you down to Serious Time to get set up, and I wish you good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you.
You will need it.
This guy. All right, Steve Harvey Bob. Don't misread the announcement. What game is behind number 6, eh? What do you think?
What game is behind number 6? It's definitely something good, and it definitely is. Oh my lord.
Oh
Chu Chu.
my, is that a good oh my? Is that a bad oh my?
This is such a great game.
Ah.
I always
you
love
speedrun this game, eh?
how games lists have like, you know, a little bit of thinking to them, a little bit of a puzzle element. Complete more puzzles than your opponent to clear the challenge, so it's just going to be a straight sprint.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we gotta give them some puzzle love. You know, I love my puzzle games, and Chu Chu Rocket! Exclamation point. Yeah, so basically in every level, for those who have never seen this, you've got those little choo-choos, not to be confused with Pokechus, and you got to get them to their little homes. There's a little, if you look at the screenshots, there's little circles on the left side of the main map. You got to guide those little choo-choos in there. And so what you're basically doing, you're basically giving arrows, and you place them on the grid somewhere, and anything that hits those arrows will go in that direction. So you need to place that arrow on the right part of the map so that all the chews can make it to their homes. It's literally that simple, you know? So that's easy. Of course, as you progress, there will be enemies in the way, and they can obviously eat them or whatever they do to them. So obviously you don't want to have that happen. So like Bobby said, person who makes the most puzzles completed will be the winner of this round and pick up 2 points. Yeah,
we're going to be giving these folks 15 minutes to go through all of that. And yeah, it's going to be a straight puzzle sprint. Probably going to start with, you know, the easiest ones, but you can only fathom the complexity of these puzzles here at Chu Chu Rocket.
Yeah. And by the way, we're getting more Game Boy Advance action tonight. So
I really love that as well. Like, really love that.
Yeah. I don't know. I was always a sucker for like the water screen. That it just made you feel so 16:9, you know? Like, oh, it's kind of cool. You know? So we've had a lot of GBA love on here. You know, we had some the Mario Advances in the past.
And that Crash 2.
And Quad Desert Fury.
Yeah. And also good games like Kururin Paradise.
Wait, did you say also good games? Excuse me. Did you just belittle Quad Desert Fury?
Yeah. Yeah, I did, John.
I know where you live. No, I don't, but I will home in on your general area.
All right. Both of our competitors look like they're ready. Yeah, it looks like they're ready. And again, we're going to be having 15 minutes for a puzzle sprint challenge. Complete more puzzles than your opponent. Look how like really neat this game looks.
I'm getting like Brain Age vibes all of a sudden now. But
all right, John,
you might need that brain for this game.
Can we count them down?
Okay, let's count down. I did halves last time, so let's do thirds. No, that's too much text. I'm not a way to speak a lot anyway, so you know what? I'm going to make a tech person mad. I'm going to decline, but I'm going to reduce the number by 2 each time now. Okay?
What? Then start from 20.
No, I'm starting from 30 because it only started from 15, so now I start from 30. See?
Okay.
All right. 30, 28, 26, 24. Why am I doing this? 22, 20, 18, 16, 14, 12, 10, 8, 6, 4, 2, go! I sure hope it wasn't that confusing. Was that confusing? I hope it wasn't.
No. All right. Two, all aboard the hype train. Right?
Yeah. So once they place the arrow, they just need to press the R button as they have been given in their instruction manual, and it's also in size 25 4-point font in the upper left corner of the screens that they're looking at. There you go. And, oh, look at there. So we tell them to hold the R button because the R button not only starts it, but also does
up.
the animation. Yeah. So as you can see, one player did do that. Yeah. So ain't it cute?
It really is.
Little circles with ears.
Oh,
And,
Jay Cooper with the strats.
Hey, I love how one with the right side, the other one with the left side. Okay, hey, it gets her done.
Different strokes.
Mm-hmm. So it's always the question is where do you put that arrow or arrows at, and to make them do what they need to do. So, trying to stay the grid here, and looks
Like Killer App is getting into it. Yeah.
Oh my God, that movement is kind of funny when there's so many of them so close to each other. God, there we go. And look at these creatures. Look at this. Look at this.
Don't munch on them, please.
Oh no! Please don't kill them.
Oh,
don't kill them.
Oh, look at them. You got two of them.
Look at the tech. Yeah, so yeah, we never got two arrows in the play, and looks like it's no problem for either of them. And yeah, Jay Cobra's got that speed going well, and there's 6,000 of the Chus over here now. Where do we put the arrow at? Oh, I was like, well, that's not gonna work. And let's see. Oh, wait a minute now. Oh, and look at that. Jay Cooper taking the lead now. Puzzle Master.
This reminds me of like more complicated Bubble Bobble.
Man, like
it's just cute enough to like, warrant you playing it, but then the puzzles get pretty difficult.
You know what that reminds me? The ultimate game like this, I think probably the OG game was Lemmings.
Oh yeah, I used to play that on the computer, like the old computer.
Yeah, like I don't know what it was. I just got mad that game. Couldn't do that stuff. But then you get newer games, like especially like right on the GBA, the Mario one, the little Mario minis. What game is that in? What is that game called? Someone in the chat maybe they know. The little mini Marios, Mario Mayhem or
Come on, like yeah, they have like the minis versus Donkey Kong Jr. or something like that, right?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, there was a couple of those in the series, so that reminded me of those too. Just kill all the little Marios.
Yeah, little puzzles, no critical thinking.
They used to make it big brain, right? So Killer App. Now Killer App passed Jay Cooper there. Wow, this is really close actually. And oh no, the Chus have died in the little bomber's pit. And wow, that really goes fast, doesn't it? Jeez.
Nay. Oh, there you go.
Oh,
that's so
man,
dope.
my man dropped the doggone reverse Uno card there. Thank you, y'all. Mario versus Donkey Kong. I was having a brain shakupi. Yeah, that didn't look good. Wow, this does make you think a little bit here. You got 2 arrows in this one. One Killer App is on.
All right, just giving Jay Cooper some time to catch on up.
And look at Killer App. Yep. Just literally a half level now. And
nom. So rude.
I'm trying to keep this guy from getting eaten up. He was in the loop. Oh God, love it.
Nom.
I love how they had that gigantic circle. Like, hey, this is not right.
You see this? This is
Like you
wrong.
couldn't see it.
You see
Man.
this? Don't ever let this happen again.
Tell you, it's hilarious. Wow, this level.
When I come home after work and I still see this on the floor.
Can you imagine the parent circle on the floor.
This better be gone by the time I'm home.
And this like a gigantic like red hula hoop and just throw it all over the floor. Oh my goodness. That's right. New parenting skills, you all. Man, when I used to come home, my mom. Man, I used to come home, my mama had that red circle on the floor. I'm like, oh shoot, I'm in trouble.
Jay Cobra with the loop.
Yeah, this man, Wild Killer, that was interesting. It worked. It didn't look pretty, but it worked.
All right. Oh, what is this?
This is one that you just literally. I love how half of them were free, the rest of them like, no. Oh, that was an easy fix there. You got it quickly there.
Oh,
but
no,
visually,
Jacob.
it looks so silly. There's one monster there. Dude, when they're going fast, it's so doggone hilarious.
Some old Tom and Jerry mess.
Oh, this trips me out when they're going so fast.
Oh my word, my days
that's what it
even.
needs. It needs some of that Tom and Jerry music when they're doing like chase scenes and stuff. Oh, the doggone circle.
Oh, you can't let the cat go in the teleporter? Oh.
That would be a bad thing, wouldn't it? The cat ate all the saved ones. Oh, wow.
Oh, that was so close.
Yeah, that was. You could say Dream Big? No,
Dream GBA.
What's G? Oh, never mind. I'm
John.
not right now.
John.
Look, I'm old, okay?
Oh, there we go. The Chu Chu loop. El Chu Chu loop.
Round and round we go. Man,
Ay, Dios mío, el Chu Chu loop.
Oh, this would be if we can get wait, they get a cat and the just catch up to the... Oh wow.
I.
Man, these circles. Can we get a GDQ circle?
Oh.
Can we get that? Oh wow, no, that looked easy that time. Come on, J Cobra. Don't let these cats mess you up.
What? You just gonna trap him like that? To catch a Choo Choo.
My man was just bopping back and forth. Oh boy. Here we go. Let's see. Wow, more cat chasing levels.
Now you have Killer App's got 2 panels, but you can't use that.
Hopper.
Nice. You can't use that. You can't use that to influence the cats. And now J Cobra has got to be like mentally card broken right now. like I've gone through this and now I got to deal with all of this.
Yes, the whole family is here. Good job. Round and round they go forever. Wow,
I'm not.
Ricochet. That wasn't working.
Wait, they eat the panels? What?
They eat anything in sight, apparently.
They eat the panels. Why? Oh no, here it comes. Here.
Uh-oh.
Oh wait, J Cobra. Oh,
The same thing.
the same result.
Wow.
Now they too get to dream Jabba.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
On a Chu Chu loop. Bien.
Okay, Killer App. Okay, I see you. Up to stage 16 here. Okay. Round and round we go. And this don't look good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The good thing there's a trial and error available.
And round and round we go. And
Oh, you got it.
oh, look at there, round and round. Okay, so 14 to 17 now with just over 4 minutes to go.
It's actually getting kind of hype.
Mm-hmm.
See that red circle? I swear.
Let's see here. Wow, more cats here. That doggone red circle. Oh wow, that was bad. You know what? I need to get this game to my mom. She would enjoy this. She's been on a puzzle game binge lately.
It's really good for just critical thinking, problem solving.
Yeah, she's always like she needs things to keep her brain. As she gets older, you want to keep your brain active, and what better way than a puzzle game, right?
Cooper is quickly getting these puzzles though. Like, look at this.
Yes, he is knocking them out. He is just one stage behind now. Wow, this is good. He needs just win.
Oh my lord! Like, look at this.
I think he got it. He got it. Round and round, and now,
That's so hype.
Look at this, you all. Look what has happened now.
How the toin tables.
Hell yeah, 3 minutes to go. She's not figured out how to get 2 of these in place now.
I'm just kind of watching with bated breath right now. Like,
yeah, I'm gonna get 2 panels.
who's gonna solve the puzzle?
Ooh.
Oh, Killer App out of there.
Whatever gets it done. Man, just over 2 minutes to go, and man, look at this ratio of.
A different solution.
Yeah, isn't that cool? You can have a game with multiple ways to solve it. And he got to the quick, and Cooper's already done. He spent a fraction of time to Killer App on that level.
Cooper is just tearing through this. Oh my lord!
Again. Wow, same level again with 1:40 to go. And there it is for Killer App.
This is getting intense.
I'm telling
Hey,
you.
Cobra is just scoping this out real quick.
More red circles of doom over here.
Noms.
That might be the roadblock there for Killer App. Cooper can just help me get past this level. We can just get this done. Just kind of study the map looks like a little bit here. He needs to get this thing moving so he can have a chance to maybe force yet another
Game 7?
That game 7 on top of another possible overtime here. If we can just get this, he's got a minute, just under a minute now. But Killer App is trying to get this over done now, and they are just that's constantly hitting the loop here.
Over with this, like, who wants to be a millionaire-esque focus right now? Like,
hey, he needs to start trying out some patterns right now because he's down to 30 some seconds here.
Yeah. Is this your final answer?
To do something. At least try it.
And Chu Chu loop.
15 seconds. Can he just get past this level?
Just spent a little bit too much time. Cooper!
Oh no! He runs out of time. Oh, the 1 level difference.
What a darn good race. Let me get some GDQ claps in the chat and some cheers for both of our competitors, because Chu Chu Rocket has never looked that intense in a competitive setting before. So wow.
Hey, Bobby. the next esport game, Chu Chu Rocket.
Wow.
You watch out, y'all. In 5 years, somebody's gonna be at Evo playing this game for $400,000. You watch.
$400,000. That's enough to get in for the Minecraft incentive.
Oh my goodness.
If you know, you know.
Anyways, before we head to Game 7, we're gonna take a break here because we got a big game coming up here. We have to play all 7 games no matter what.
Yeah, that's right. And
Right, Bobby?
it is opportunity for Jay Cobra to get a handful of points left on the board. And this is going to be a pretty nifty final challenge that you folks do not want to miss. We're going to step away for a little bit just to kind of collect ourselves after that Chu Chu Rocket race. However, the final game of Super Boss Brothers is just ahead of us. Do not go away. We'll be right back. All right, y'all, the moment you've been waiting for is finally here with Game 7 of our 21st episode of Super Boss Brothers on the GDQ Hotfix rotation. We got Jay Cobra versus Killer App, where the numbers don't entirely tell the story because it has just been a nail biter through and through with these games so far. And we only have one last one for you all tonight.
Yeah, I feel kind of bad about this game because this game sometimes has I don't know, maybe not the most positive vibe or review tied to it at times. But don't let that stop y'all from enjoying our 2 players duke it out in it. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. On behalf of all people that breathe oxygen, I'm sorry. Okay.
Well,
so is Bobby.
No. I don't apologize for nothing. I mean, I don't apologize for games that are or aren't inherently difficult. Okay.
So you saying this game is not difficult, or it are difficult? It are difficult. Well, grammar school failure. But
well, with a drum roll, we can present what this game will be.
Yep, let's show it off. Our 4-point game, game number 7, to one and all.
What?
As we continue, apparently, our puzzle segment of the show.
This is a puzzle game?
The Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle. Not just any Bugs Bunny, but the Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle.
Yeah, like the Blacktastic. There's only one.
And the Big John.
Exactly. So this is an NES classic?
Yeah, this is an NES game here. And I mean the game's premise is very simple.
Mm-hmm.
In each level, just help Mr. Bugs Bunny get all the carrots in each level. It's just that simple.
Mm-hmm.
It really is.
Is it?
Huh?
Is it?
Hmm? Is that the end of the question, or is there more? Is it?
No. That's the question. That's the question.
I mean,
Okay.
I mean, it could be that easy, but it does get more challenging because obviously levels start simple. But yes, you've got apparently multiple Sylvesters. Apparently, Sylvester has cloned themselves, and now there's multiple ones. And of course, there are weapons you can use to distract them. You've got little pails of water, and I mean, my man Bugs Bunny can shoot gloves at people now. I mean, come on, you can just body someone with a glove. But yeah, it's that simple.
All right. Well, then for Game 7, let's see if things can get a bit crazy in this castle or not. Yo, I do not know how this game is gonna go.
Oh, it's finna be crazy. But yeah, more puzzle action.
Oh, why is the sprite moving like that?
Look, I ain't design, okay? I'm an end user like anybody else. Okay. Yeah. But anyways,
A bug shuffle.
Yeah. Why is he breathing? God, he got a heavy. You know, let's just get the gameplay going because watching Bugs Bunny, you're gonna see enough of that running animation soon. So.
Absolutely. So yeah, we got 20 minutes for the most puzzles completed or the furthest progression. So let's get into it. Let's count on down from 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Why must you scare people? Alright, as you all jam out to the music and yeah.
So Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle, also known in Japan as Roger Rabbit. Simply.
Roger Rabbit, Roger Rabbit. Hey, back in the day, we used to do the Roger Rabbit dance. Oh my gosh, that was the throwback right there.
All right. So what's the objective here?
All we gotta do is go to carrots and not get hit by the bad guys.
And there's no fall damage? Oh, this is already a good game.
Oh yeah, no fall
This is already
damage,
a good NES game.
Yeah, you can use a safes to crush Sylvesters, or you can use the gloves to. When you hit a glove, you basically carry it, and you can basically shoot it out whenever you want to. But yeah, that's all it is to it. You know, your collectathon game, and just, you know, once you get the last carrot, the level ends instantly. You know? Of course, you go up and down stairs, and of course, that's going to turn into other contraptions in later levels, and it's, yeah, just that simple. And there's a lot of games in this. There's a lot of these games. Yep. Still wondering why there are multiple Sylvesters. I guess we just wanted to copy and paste and make one look a little sickly, just because we could.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure either. Oh, there goes a red Sylvester right there, or orange or something.
Yeah. Oh, you know, we're on Nintendo. We gotta use all those colors. You know, we are playing with power now. Not superpower, just basic power.
That's all, folks. With a password system, that's grand.
Yeah. See? So it's kind of odd because you have lives, but you have a password, so it's like,
Well, I mean, we got save states now, so.
Yeah, we're big time now.
I'm pulling over the pail for what? Oh, that might be, yeah, a little bit of a weapon.
That's right. Wow. So again, there's really no learning curve on this game. This is just figured out. You know, don't get yourself stuck or nothing. You know, right now it's kind of hard to do that. It's pretty not too challenging towards the beginning. But what do I know? You know, puzzle games are not for everybody.
Boom, baby! Rocket punch.
Never saw it coming. And you can pass them in the doors, by the way. You can use that timing. And I'm sorry, you know, oh wow, okay, in the staircases, so you can literally pass each other.
Oh, no, you do not want to appear in the same position as when any of those cats when you enter from a door.
Yeah,
So be really mindful of that. Timing is everything. And you can also lead these cats to you, so yeah, there are a lot of winding ways, stairways, and pathways for you to kind of kite around these cats. And
Yeah, man.
oh, that could have been.
Wow, just a fraction, little later, and we would have had to kill and an amazing timing, I must say. Wow, this is actually pretty close here. See what we got here. Killer Raptor just He's already got most of the stuff. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's gonna be in a little bit of a pickle. He's gonna have to kite around this this green Sylvester. That seems to have gotten it.
Imagine how hard this game would be if you could take fall damage. Like that would make this a nightmare. I know someone actually made a hard mode of this game, which is kind of disturbing if you know how this game can kind of get towards the end of it.
Isn't that just like La Mulana?
Well, basically, I would say. Yeah.
Or like Spelunky, or those procedurally generated.
Oh wow! Damn, just got deleted.
I'm telling you, once you grab the weapon, oh, it's so good. Oh, but you gotta watch out for it. Yeah, you don't have a punching glove for this one.
Yeah.
I'm the kite.
Actually, why does Bugs Bunny even have weapons?
Oh, he has a bunch. I mean, you know, he plays a lot of tricks on his enemies and all that. Grabbing that midair.
Yeah. You know, hey, I see y'all in chat. You know, you all, just imagine if, for those who are streamers, imagine doing a crazy castle marathon of all 9 games.
Nope. That's a lot. That's a lot. That would be so exhausting. Maybe.
You think, and even so, like if you think about speedruns, you know, sometimes puzzle games are very, very. Some of them are kind of RNG-less, actually. You know, because some of us, you know, maybe don't like that, and I mean, then you can't blame anybody for losing your run because it's still your fault. You know, just learn the movements. You know. It's like learning Lolo, you know, the Adventure Lolo game.
Oh,
you know,
yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, a lot of those are just basically static. Once you know what to do, you just do it every time. You know?
And even the enemies don't have any fall damage, so yeah, it's gonna be some pretty weird kiting around in that situation.
Oh my goodness.
Or yank.
So as you can see, we got a new theme going, and now we are slightly in the world of Mario because we got them pipe sections, and you can see. Yes, nothing like slow movement through pipes.
That's very nice maneuvering, though. Oh, I think he wanted to go up. Or can Bugs go up those pipes themselves?
You sure can.
Ooh.
Yeah,
banana.
No.
A carrot. Wait, what? Oh, he got sniped
rude.
by the hitbox. That is just.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's what I try. If anyone's gonna do a crazy castle marathon, make sure you let me or Bobby know on Twitter. Okay, thanks. When I'm working, I need some good background material to watch and listen to. You know?
And while we're like almost halfway through done with the challenge, Jay Coper is quite a bit ahead. So we can still get some points on the board. And honestly, like throughout the entirety of the show, of the episode, it's just been kind of neck and neck in performance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
like
no.
I said, both of our players, you know, have been playing games tonight that literally are nothing in their normal gameplay library. As far away from it as possible. Both our players are Zelda players. They are primarily Zelda players. Killer App, you'll see doing a lot of Link to the Past Randomizer. One of his most heavily played game on his stream.
Sure.
You know, but interesting enough, if you go to Jay Coper plays mainly a lot of Zelda 1, but he actually plays He's been playing all of them. I mean, he's been playing well, a lot of the class, and not necessarily. So he's done, Zelda 1, Zelda 2, OT. Been doing a lot of races though, but they both do a lot of randomizers, a lot of especially Zelda 3 randomizers. So if you love your Zelda, or you want two content creators to go watch for their skill at Zelda, these are the two you want to follow right here.
Yep, the cool thing about randomizers is endless content through your favorite games. So, hey, if you like Link to the Past, only like watching Link to the Past, well, it's a good thing that these randomizer seeds can completely change the experience.
I mean, it ain't like you can play every. I mean, imagine if you try to play every seed of a randomizer. I mean, you just can't do it.
You just can't
Endless
do it.
content. If you're like, oh my gosh, I'm a Twitch streamer. What do I play? Well, just do a different seed every day, and you'll never run out of content. If you do, what? Then the randomizer stinks. That way, you need a better randomizer.
Yeah, must randomize further.
Yeah. Wow, what in the world? Well, Killer just bodied Sylvester there. Just ruined him. What exactly is Jacob? What kind of building? It's like a warehouse or something.
It's like a warehouse. We were just talking about like one of the games that we were featuring earlier on Super Boss Brothers. The big old warehouse box game. Forget what it's called.
Love it.
Yeah, that one.
That was, wow. That was, some of these puzzle games have gotten more competitive than I could ever have imagined them ever being, or, just watching them. You saw it happen with Chu Chu Rocket just before this, and I mean, Shove It was great, As a matter of fact, if you haven't seen Shove It, that's also one of our earlier episodes. That was way back on show 5. Which, ironically, we also played Mega Man 2 on that show. Well, Mega Man 2 Game Boy, actually.
Oh, wow.
Look, and ironically, we also played Local the episode. So, the timing of that. But yeah, man, don't forget those who are watching on the VOD or sitting here live, check out GDQ's YouTube channel. So you can catch all of our past episodes and all of the other shows. There's so many hot fix shows these days. And of course, if you want to catch up on maybe you're a little behind from watching your SGDQ runs that just recently ended a couple weeks ago, you can go catch up on those. Got a whole week of those to watch.
Yeah, past GDQ VODs, and even again, the upcoming will be Flame for Taos. And even extremely quick about uploading the VODs as soon as the day is done of the run. So, YouTube, Games Done Quick's YouTube is an extremely hefty digest of a lot of speedrunning and speedrun adjacent content.
Yep, just like this show here. Mm-hmm. Yep. Here Yosemite Sam down there in the corner just pacing back and forth on the screen.
Did Jake Coper, is he a single stage ahead right now? I think so. Up 2 stages now.
Yeah. Yep, just trucking through here. Well, 11 stages and 11 lives. Off we go. Kind of hard because some of them look very, very similar to each other, but
yeah, like there's not really any indicator of what position you're in or what stage you're in, except for the password screen.
Mm-hmm. Now, if I recall correctly, I believe this game has 60 levels in total. So, not excessively long, but it's a nice.
It's a chunk.
$49.95 game from Toys R Us back in the day, or EB Games, or Funko, or Babbage's.
Software, etc.
Software, etc.
Oh yeah, you were hip, yeah.
Man, I literally bought a copy of After Dark Screensaver from Software Etc. But the funny thing was, I didn't even own an Apple PC. I bought it and took it with me to school and installed it on one of the school computers just so I could see those flying toasters. I'm such a nerd. I'm proud of it, dang it. But yeah, that was me. Something was wrong with me. You know?
Almost 5 minutes left of this challenge. Killer App catching up to stage 11. He's gonna have to find a way to route around these cats.
Yeah, there's a lot of cats here. Oh yeah, there's a cool game in the card. I don't know if I can find it again, but that like doubles the enemies in every level. So
Wait, what?
If you just need a better challenge. Yeah, this is like one of those games where I don't know, as a kid, I used to just like put in my game genie and just like enter in random letters and see what would happen. You know, that's what a lot of people did back in the day before we had the cool like memory monitoring tools of the current generation. But you know, back in the day, we just smash buttons, put in the code, and see what happens. You usually crash the game, especially NES. But we don't have those tools. We don't have those cool things anymore. Our game genies and pro action replays and it's like another generation. Now we got what, Street Engine? Yeah. These warehouse levels, wow. Oh, the backtracking is real here. Uh-oh.
Yeah, and look who's coming to greet him.
Okay. Ooh, boy.
This is definitely just like Metal Gear Solid, but like for Looney Tunes. Like,
oh my goodness.
oh, the dip.
Oh, you got
good old 30 frames a second flicker.
Oh, where'd it go? Oh, wow. There you go. Jacob, we're maintaining that lead here, 14.
Nice.
Just like a half stage ahead here with 3.5 to go. Wow, that was a little closer to Daffy. Yeah, I think that's Daffy. Daffy looked a little washed out. By the way, are you tired of running animation? I tell you, you're gonna see it a whole lot.
No, it's such a grand running animation. Like, it really is.
All right. The next time we have an in-person GDQ, I want you to walk towards me just like that. You know, a nice fluid motion.
Just gaining speed, never looking back.
And when you stop moving, you pause your body motion. You just stay right there. Hands in the air, legs halfway walking, the whole nine. Oh, killer app. Oh, the pass in the tube there.
Oh.
Using those advanced strategies. Yeah, Jacob looking pretty good in this game. Kind of strong here in the castle.
For sure.
Mm-hmm. Whereas that left side carrot is way out the way. He's going to go back over there somewhere.
Uh-oh, Yosemite Sam.
Ooh.
He knows where you're going.
That's right. I'm not sure how he can see with that gigantic 10-gallon hat on his head.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
This is so scary.
Yeah, he's got to go back and get that other carrot on the left, too. Okay, now he's got that done. Oh, man, this not even wasting time. Just immediately going back in. So you can pass him in the tubes here, but this is looking kind of scary. You got to draw him out.
Oh!
Oh, boy.
Where'd that rabbit go?
Yeah, this thing. He's need to. You want to pass him in the tube here and make a way up because Sam is not trying to drop down.
No, not at all. What a smart AI.
There's like no despawning enemies, and as you can see, they're on the exact same level now. And Sam just got killed on Killer App screen. And so he has one less enemy to worry about than Jay Coper. And can he get it pushed in time?
Slid through.
Oh no! And looks like Jay Coper gets around, and he's gonna get that carrot and a weapon just in case. But look at there.
Oh, just losing a little bit of the lead, but still a stage ahead. Jay Coper now finally entering stage 15.
Yeah, 30 seconds to go here. And Jay Coper may pick up that big 4-point win here. By the way, his dying animation, like his eyes pop out his socket or something. So dramatic.
Let's see, 10 more seconds. And with a one-stage lead, Jay Coper manages to siphon a handful of points.
Oh, that was really close. His Killer App just got the carrot at the time stop. Wow. It was almost, but yeah, barely. Another close one there. We had another game that ended almost a second difference as well, but
absolutely.
Jay Coper getting some more points, and again, this was a really close competition. That 5-8 doesn't do it justice. You know, we had 2 overtime games, 2 games that were within seconds of the difference between the person that won and lost, and pretty doggone impressive between our two Zelda players here.
Absolutely. So yeah, congratulations to Killer App on becoming the super boss. Jay Coper, trailing behind by just only a little bit, has played exceptionally well through all 7 games. And in a moment, we'll get them up here for a couple of thoughts, and then we got to get out of here for some more, well, so we can rest up for some more hotfix content this weekend.
So let's get our players here. We have both of our players here with us. They were talking about us again. You know how it works. They always talk about us when we don't have them in our studio. So, but Jay Coper and Killer App, yo, first of all, congrats to both of you all. The points don't do it justice because we don't usually have this many games with overtimes, and it happened twice, and 2 other games ended with like a second difference between the 2 of you all. Like it was really, really close overall.
Yeah, like, wow.
So
wow.
Yeah, y'all ain't too shabby when you're not playing Zelda, I must say. But yeah, first of all, we gotta congrats Killer App. Killer App was the winner tonight with the most points acquired. So congrats on that as well.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That was fun.
But I will say, Jay Coper, your puzzle skills are pretty impressive, I must say, because the last 2 games, you were flying through these puzzles. I'm sorry, Killer, I don't want to put you down on nothing, but you were catching up so quickly on these puzzles. Like, you just nailed so many first try. It was ridiculous. I was impressed.
Thank you.
Really
I did feel better as we went on. You know, the last couple games, the Sonic game wasn't bad, I guess, but yeah, some of those were not comfortable whatsoever. You know, I've never played a Mega Man game, well, that's not true. I played one day worth of Mega Man 1 over 30 years ago, so whatever that's worth.
Me?
Yeah, never played a Monkey Ball game, and pretty much never played a Sonic game, and yeah. So there was a lot of stuff that was pretty uncomfortable for me, but the second half of these games, there were more fun ones, so it was good.
Yeah, see, you play a lot of Zelda, and I mean, how much swimming do you really do in the Zelda games you play?
I mean, I've speedrun Super Mario World enough. If anything, if I have any explanation beyond being bad, it's just that I'm using this Xbox One controller and the D-pad is not made for doing anything with it. But yeah, I've speedrun Super Mario World in the past, so I don't have any
Yeah, I mean,
real
you don't.
excuse for that.
I mean, who speedruns Mario games with an Xbox controller of any type? You know.
Yeah, it would have been nice to get a different controller set up or something, but
Yeah.
you know, it's not something I would do by choice. That's for sure.
Oh yeah. But yeah. Kaizo was. I don't think it was too bad. I see. Y'all were kind of scared because the first thing I saw in chat was like no shell jumps. Now you know what? You all really weren't that far away from the shell jump level. I mean, it's not. It was just try it if you know. I don't think it was bad. I think you all were probably scared it was going to be like, oh my god, we're going to play a Kaizo game. Like, okay, we're going to die countless times. But I think it was really nice. I mean, I played through it, and if you all can make sure that Bobby plays to it one day, you know, we need you two and the entire chat to convince Bobby to play that game as well.
Hey, if we can do it, anybody can do it.
Anyone can Kaizo.
Anyone can Kaizo, indeed.
Yeah, we were totally unprepared, so there's really no excuse for just about anyone for the most part. That's like, I mean, if you've played Super Mario World, that's really all the background you need. So
Yeah. So tell me, Killer, what game did you enjoy the least of the 7 here?
Mega Man, not for the game, but the version it was on. It just seemed clunky to me, but I actually enjoyed all the games.
How much they pay you to say that?
You got lucky.
Bobby, what do you got for him, man? What do you got for these two players here?
I mean, honestly, I just wanted to hear more of Killer App's thoughts on like kind of like highs and lows of like these games, because like it's been completely varied throughout. Very varied challenges throughout. I mean, like Monkey Ball, I feel like it was like almost anyone's games as soon as like the first big hurdle would be cleared. But like honestly, I will personally apologize. This isn't even my games list, but I will personally apologize for trying to have you folks play Super Monkey Ball on GBA hardware. Like I love Monkey Ball. I love the stage designs and all that stuff. I am so sorry for having you work through that hardware on a GBA D-pad But other than that, one of the other highlights that I wanted to bring up was Sonic 1 Randomizer. There's been some like back and forth between that. Were either of you like really in tune with that, or like would you revisit Sega Master System Sonic 1? Like, have you played Genesis? Like, how would you compare?
I don't know. I just don't prefer the zoomed in cameras
Yeah.
of the Master System. But
We give you zoomed out camera.
give me zoomed out camera, I'll play the Sonic. I actually love playing Sonic. I don't play him a lot, but I'm a fan of Sonic.
Tell you. Yeah, you all. That was actually one of the games that's really close with you all, because that was one of our overtime games.
Oh my god!
You both were on that same jungle boss, and poor Killer App.
I got so nervous because we were in overtime. I was going to make that jump and just completely either input missed or delay or something, but it just didn't jump and fell down. And then one time, I think I was like a pixel, either even or a pixel too high for the death plane on that platform I was trying to land on. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, did you all enjoy that vertical jungle level?
The levels are interesting.
yeah, the Sonic's biggest enemy in that whole game was definitely a scrolled screen. That was clearly the biggest danger at any point, just about, except for the boss fights maybe. But yeah, yeah, I would consider playing like about half of these games again. So that's not bad, I don't think.
That's what we like to hear there. I mean, Mega Man 2 was, we did give you the Wally Wars version, which is kind of hard mode. It is the hard mode equivalent of the NES one. And, well, you know, Sega, Mega Man,
It probably wouldn't have mattered. Like I said, I've barely played it. I don't really watch it too much, so have no idea what I'm doing. Barely figured out how to use things. It almost kind of worked in my favor that I couldn't figure out, or that I wasn't aware that you had to use the E-Tank the first time, and then I game over because then I had the E-Tank, and then I grabbed another one, and then I ended up using both of them to beat that first boss. So it turned out okay in the end there, but I mean, still I was a whole robot master behind. But yeah, but I like the puzzle ones. The Mario game was fine, and some of the other stuff was okay. So
yeah.
Thanks guys for putting this on. It was fun.
Yeah, it was definitely fun to have you all here. And so, again, these two players will be learning all 7 games on their own stream. So stay tuned for that. Give or take 6 or 7. I don't know. Maybe we can get them to learn Chu Chu Rocket. They seem to enjoy that.
Maybe.
That's worth a playthrough for sure.
Yeah, that's probably the game that I would consider playing the most. But there were a few that I would give a shot, maybe.
Awesome. Well, thank y'all both for, coming on to participate in our 7-game gauntlet of Boss Brothers. And again, especially congrats to Killer Rap for being the decided super boss. Hope you folks had fun. And folks watching at home, make sure to follow both of these competitors at their respective Twitch channels for a lot more content. John, this actually is the last show that we have for the month, because we do have Flame for Towels taking over in a couple weeks from now. So is there anything that you want to say to the chat while we are still here? Any hype projects you might be a part of? Because we'll be seeing these folks back in September.
My project is life. There we go. That's my project, yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
No.
I mean, yeah, tomorrow I'm playing games that these two may not like. A lot of Mario and a lot of Sonic. So, yeah, brace for impact there. But who knows? Maybe I'll play Zelda 3 Randomizer as Sonic. That way I can have some Zelda vibes in it, right? There you go. But yeah, I want to make sure Jay Cooper and Killer App. Jay Cooper, tell the chat real quick your stream, what you do real quick, so they can know what they can expect to see on your stream. I want to make sure y'all get a little love for each you all out there.
I play way too much Link to the Past Randomizer, Zelda 1 Rando, Zelda 2 Rando, Link's Awakening Rando, Ocarina of Time Rando, Final Fantasy Rando sometimes, Dragon Warrior Rando, got a tournament going on. Sometimes other things, GeoGuessr, other stuff happens. But lots of things, stream all the time. But yeah, thanks.
Ooh, GeoGuessr. I heard that in there. Ooh.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah. All right, Killer App. What and why do you do it? No, what do you do?
I am like Jay Cooper. I play way too much Zelda 3 Randomizer. Casually, I like to play the new Mario Golf game. Didn't mean more to stream that. Been busy with work, but other than that, I was speedrunning in golf and a couple other games. But yeah, now you just time to time see me play some rando. So
There you go. There you go. If you like Zelda, these are the two to follow. So many options there. So thank you again so much. And Bobby, what are you doing, huh? What are you doing?
I'm doing stuff and things tomorrow, so feel free to tune in. But also, feel free to tune in to more GDQ Hotfix starting tomorrow. And throughout the rest of the week as well. And remember, we will be seeing y'all in September for another mashing episode of Super Boss Brothers. We're going to break away for a little bit. However, we will be giving someone the old GDQ raid, so please stick around and get those nice GDQ spins in the chat, because those are my favorite emotes. But from all of us at the Super Boss Brothers podium, thank y'all very much for tuning on in. Have a good night. We will see you soon. Take care.